Передаем последние известия. Завершен очередной транспортный галактический рейс по маршруту Земля-Юпитер-8 Земля. Космический корабль «Валдай Т-614», пилотируемый летчиком-астронавтом первого класса Платоновым, возвратился на Землю. Самочувствие товарища Платонова хорошее. И о погоде. В Москве и Подмосковье без осадков. Температура ночью 9-14, днем 22-27 градусов. В Ленинградской области без осадков.
All right, let's get going. We got workers to play. How's everybody doing? Hopefully you enjoyed your weekend. I didn't really have a weekend. I didn't really have a weekend. But, you know, it was worth it. It was worth it. Worth. Very worth. Yeah, yeah, no, it's good. Also, I may or may not have jumped into the lines down and started it to become one of the exhibits on X without really even thinking about it. Whoopsie. We'll see how it transpires. We'll talk more about this during Space News, but OIG opened up a report or an investigation into the Commercial Crew program. Okay, anyway, Obel took some time off last week and wasn't able to catch your streams. Glad to be back. Hope all is well. Good. Yeah, oh, good, man. Glad you took some time off. It's good to get away. Glad to be back. Hope all is well. Yeah, everything is good, man. Crew 9 over the weekend was great, and the support for the stream over the weekend was actually super awesome, guys. You guys came out in force, and once again, I really appreciate that. Really appreciate it. He's good stuff, man. Also, third Falcon anomaly in less than 3 months. Yeah. I think that SpaceX is, Phil, honest opinion, I think that SpaceX is showing how hard it is to not have a stopgap in capability with any spaceflight endeavor. You know, you look at all these programs like going from Apollo to the space shuttle, 6 years downtime, right? You go look at the space shuttle to commercial crew, almost 10 years downtime, right? You know, you even like with blank checks, you go Gemini program to the first Apollo crew rated mission, right? So you go from Gemini 12 to Apollo 7. Even with a blank check, it was still. Let me fact check myself. Hold on. First flight, Apollo 7 was in 1968. The last Gemini mission was Gemini 12 was in 1966. Yeah, still 2 years, right? And that's with a blank check. It's like I said, man, we're in uncharted territory here. Like real uncharted territory with what SpaceX is. Like there's no precedent here. There's no thing that I can be like, oh, this is just like this. You know? I suppose except for the whole stopgap thing that I just mentioned. I think it shows how difficult it is to transfer from one spaceflight architecture to another. Yeah. I think that is the problem here. That if I had to guess, you know, SpaceX is stretching itself a little thin because they have to. They have to. They don't really have a choice. You know, you want to keep maintaining. You want to keep maintaining a program like this in the future. You want to keep maintaining that Starlink network. You need Starship to do that. You could get away with it with Falcon 9, but I mean, you could do it. You could get away with it, but I don't. It's possible, but I think full reuse would be preferable. Like it's like what all the, you know, interestingly enough, I think people that are detractors of SpaceX say like, oh, you know, Falcon 9's never going to be profitable. They're always launching at a loss. Like that stuff that Stefan Israel says, and you know, everybody else that's not reusing the rockets like, oh, they're never going to be profitable, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, I think they might have a point that Falcon 9 can maintain a Starlink network, but Starship is a way better way to do it, and that will actually, you know, with high frequency of launches and full reuse, eventually get you to the point where the launch vehicle is not you're not launching at a loss, right? I think that's what SpaceX's long-term goals are, and well, I mean, on top of going to Mars and stuff, but yeah, I think that really has a lot to do with it. They're stretching real thin. We're at that kind of weird point. I guess there is one precedent. The closest precedent would be from Gemini to Apollo, right? That would probably be it. I mean, even then, there was a 2-year stopgap between architectures. So this stuff, yeah, I think that's what's going on. SpaceX is trying to keep Falcon going and have an overlap, a real no stopgap in spaceflight capability. And I think that they're stretching themselves a little thin. I mean, because we know that all these problems are definitely not with Falcon 9's design. Falcon 9 is proven empirically that it's an amazing design, right? I think this is coming from making changes to the design, like that transducer. You know, that transducer showed me that SpaceX is going to change stuff without testing because they're sure, but that's because they've been pushing Falcon 9's boundaries. We know that they do that. That ain't no secret. Maybe they tried something different this time and it didn't work. Who knows? Endeavor? Yeah, the Crew 9 second stage had an off-nominal deorbit burn. Yeah, didn't re-enter in the target area. So the FAA's like, hey, it's me, your friend, the FAA. Hey, fellas, you remember me? You know, like, oh, shoot. So, yeah, there's Like I said, there's historical precedent here shows that a stopgap is very difficult to overcome, and I think these are symptoms of trying to run Falcon and Starship at the same time. What else could it be? What else could it be? Unless somebody in the industry poached the QA person from SpaceX, you know, that could be that too. Weird thought. I'm surprised SpaceX hasn't done more with Falcon 9, as silly as that sounds. Think about what else they could do besides capsules and satellites. Dude, SpaceX could almost do all of their goals with Falcon 9. They could almost do it. Like Falcon, you could run a pretty healthy and robust space exploration program with Falcon 9 and Falcon Heavy. Falcon Heavy would need a bigger fairing. The bottleneck of this entire design is the fairing. As is the case with any design. Have you read the recent OIG report on the ISS management till 2030? Yep. What are we discussing? By the way, thanks for the docking and hatch opening coverage. Hey, Brendan. Yeah, no problem, dude. Second stage anomaly. The Crew 9 second stage did not deorbit correctly and came down in not targeted area. Don't get me wrong, nobody was hurt. It still came down in the middle of the South Pacific. Like, no one was around. But it did not come down in the area that they specified. And, yeah. Not ideal. Mission mode to prove that. Prove what? Oh, Falcon. Yeah. Still in the camp of them pushing the QC team because the high cadence with things getting overlooked. Stretching themselves too thin, dude. I think we're kind of seeing the upper limits of where Falcon 9's capability from a manufacturing, logistics, and obviously carrier vehicle are. Also, Ship 30D stack will be coming up. They will be removing the hot staging ring from Booster 12. Did you see that Haas Ridgewind is back on the Booster 11 site with divers on board again? They're going to get more stuff, dude. They're going to get more things. Wilson would get a bit deflated if it came down on top of him.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
What? Hey, Mutter. 109 months. Okay, where we last left off, I finally bought the plane that we've been pining to get for a long time, and it turns out it needs a control tower to land. So it's just circling the runway. I am not sure what's going to happen when that thing runs out of fuel. Yep. Don't know what's going to happen there. We did get the runway all paved, which is super cool. I don't know why the plane can't land without a control tower. I mean, that's game mechanics, not too incredibly realistic, but hey, whatever. The other thing that we got worked out is the entire train line to Revue is finished. Well, not finished, it's planned. And it's pretty good, man. I figured out a pretty awesome workflow to build railroad tracks in this game. And we have a very, 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 very nice train line going on here. With a nice horseshoe curve. Allegheny style. No, would you look at that? Didn't watch a stream for a whole week and now you have an airport. That's right. We started planning the Central Valley expansion project here. And once again, that includes connecting all the railways together on the map. Because right now I have kind of 3 railways. There's one over here. There's one that comes from this border into the Central Valley already. You can see it right there. And
this is space. I'm in space.
And then the tracks that go over here that connect in there. Hey, Nova Raptor gifted a sub to Darkstar. Thanks, Nova. So the control tower next. Yeah, we could do the control tower, dudes. But the problem with the control tower is it needs people. You need staff. Not good. That's not good. That's not. Yeah, we got a problem. The control tower needs staff. Yeah, I'm not sure what we're gonna do here. We didn't lose the plane. I'm not really sure what it's gonna do. I think it might just circle there until it has a place to land. Shantytown? Well, in my development pathways, I was going to build a small city right here. We're gonna basically move Alsupenladel and put it right here. It looks like I might need to do that a lot sooner rather than later here. Yeah. But we did get the right-of-way figured out for the trains, which I'm super happy about. We also got to get the highway figured out. I started making it, and it actually is pretty rad. Yeah, the highway can support a much higher grade than the train tracks. So I have the road on a 5% grade and the tracks are on a 2% grade. What does that mean? If you don't know what grade percentage means, it refers to the steepness. The steepness. So it's rated in percentage, and you can use meters or feet. It's the same no matter what, which is actually kind of cool. So like a 2% grade would be 2 feet every 2 feet every, no. Yeah, 2 feet every 100 feet. That's a 2% grade. Or 2 meters every 100 meters. Yeah, it's not 1,000. I was using 1,000 increments. But yeah, so this is a 5% grade, so this goes down 5 feet every 100 feet, and the train tracks go down 2 feet every 100 feet. Now, what we really got to do is figure out where we want this highway to go. I'm not exactly sure where we should make the highway go. The reason why is because, well, if we could make the highway kind of circle around here and follow the tracks, but this is kind of a tight corridor right there for the highway, and we'd have to go and demolish the pre-existing road here. I'm not sure I want to do that. I was thinking maybe have the highway come down here, and then make a bridge right here, and then have the highway cut here because there's a lot of space, and then right before the runway have the highway cross and have another bridge right here, because like we kind of got a mound right there, and then you could have the highway turn down and then just follow the road, I suppose. How many feet per mile? 5,280. 1,320 feet is about equivalent to 400 meters. So 1,320 is a quarter mile. 400 meters is 4/10 of a kilometer, because fractions are going to piss you off. 5,280. This stream is sponsored by Big Rail. 5,280 in a mile. Anyway, we did find a really good way to make that with profiles and stuff, but how much is that in Flurbos? At least 3. What's going on, Bio? So, the other thing we got to do is start getting the highway from here. The highway from Novogulin going into the Central Valley as well. Yeah, we're gonna need to do that. What I also need to take into account is this is all really, really fertile farmland. I said I wanted to build a big city in the valley, and I do, but not over the big patches of good farmland. Like right here, and basically where that road is going through. I think we should build the city over here, where there's not as much farmland, not as much fertile land. It'd be easier. And then have a big port right here. Not much going on, man. Very excited about the next steps at dawn. Nice, dude. Not building on farmland. What a concept. I'm not gonna do that. So, what we really need to do today, I want to get all the highways figured out. I want to get all the highways at least entering the Central Valley. We can figure out how they're all going to connect later. Okay, Bio. Sounds good. Need helicopter terminal for bringing in airport staff. Yeah, Andrew, I think that's a good idea. Does no one live in that town at the end of the runway? I think I may have evacuated this village a long time ago. Yeah, I definitely did, because it's not, like, full. Never touched Al Supinladle, though. So, Andrew, see, the problem is that once, like I said, once we start utilizing the labor, now these people need everything. They need everything. So they're going to need water, they're going to need electricity, they're going to need schools, they're going to need a place to eat. So now we have to bring food in. So if we need to do that, we need to build a train distro to bring food in from the border, right? Because we could make the food factory here and have them have their own food, but now they need clothes. Now they need electronics. That's stuff I don't have set up. And believe it or not, the Central Valley, for as built up as it is right now, is still pretty damn remote from a logistics standpoint, which is why I need these highways and train tracks finished. Other end, as attack. I don't think I ever evacuated anybody from this one. Nope, that place is still fully populated. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with as attack. Empty, the opposite of full. Can the helicopter put people in the control tower? If I built helicopter, you can make helicopter bus depots. Helicopter bus depots, they're passenger platforms. And I could fly in people and tell them to work right at the control tower. But now we need provisions for a helicopter terminal. I think they will be leaving once the planes start flying over them. Maybe. So yeah, we got a lot of work to do. But yeah, the train tracks are actually making some damn good progress. They almost got that bridge done. Pretty sweet. The coal infrastructure is up. We got to get bricks up and running here in a second, and the road is actually finished, so we can get away with that. So I think that'll be our first catch of the day. Revue, there. Yeah, they can't get that done just yet. They can get everything else done, though. I hate it when that happens. I basically tried to set this up so we could have a bus station that could reach coal, bricks, and coal processing. Like, they can walk up there to the coal mine. We just need to put a bus station right here. And we need to make sure that that bus station is in range. I think a regular bus stop could probably do me right here. There we go. The other thing is we really got to pave all this. We got to get all this paved up and ready to go, which we could probably start doing. We'll get our construction depots on that. Start paving everything, then we'll pave the road through and call it a day. And then we'll get this place up and running. Hey, Chief, what's going on? Did paving the runway open up for big planes? It did, but they need a control tower to land. I'm not sure what's going to happen when that plane runs out of fuel. But he's just sitting there circling. But yeah, we can buy him now. We just needed a bigger parking spot. Wonder if you can reset the plane. Nope. Not working. Hey, Emmeth.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
HKL. Cheer, monsieur. I had a great time hanging out on this channel. Keep up the great work. Thank you for watching. Yeah, it looks like it's doing AC-130 things. An AC-130, yeah? Haven't worked with those in a little while. How long does the plane have? I don't know. I think it'll just keep circling. Even though it says it has no fuel. That's the mechanics in game from what I've seen, but the other thing is that we got our construction depots pretty much good to go, which is pretty sweet. Now we just need a place for them to pull resources from. Okay. Nice, Ben. It will keep circling, and then when it gets fuel, it'll suck that much more fuel. Yep.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Doctors, 20 monthly sub. Thank you. Anyway, so let's start digging in. I don't have any train tracks figured out beyond there, going all the way over here. So I'm not 100% sure what we're gonna do here, but let me just make sure we're pumping too. Okay, we're rebuilding. Building up fuel again. Man, that refinery's... Dude, the crude oil import pipe is not enough to satiate that factory with 385 people at it, which is... Okay. The other thing that... Oh, they finished over here. Food, clothes, meat. Good, good, good. Now everybody has a place to eat. Also, we have secret police. Very nice. We got schools up and running. Good. Got enough police over there. City Hall's doing its thing. Time to drill. Yeah, right. Oh, I also started... We have a prison that I built out the other day. Yeah, the crime rates are really high because prisoners are escaping. And then I think I built a hospital over here because there was an epidemic. So we can... keep telling them to build all this stuff out. And a lot of people are using that bus station. Where are these people trying to go? What are their needs? Food and pray. Oh, they need to go down to the mosque. Fuck man, but we can... You don't need the Hakmene. But you could. If you wanted to. So technically you could buy all 8 and they just circle until you get the tower built. I think you need a space for the plane to go, David, but yeah. I think. Damn, dude. All right, we probably need to up our intercity transit here. Wrong direction. There we go. Those are 2 buses that are on intercity movement now. Fuck man, there 22 cars in a boat. How did you wreck a boat? You know what? Let's fill up this depot. Can never have enough dump trucks. There we go. We're gonna need those later anyway. Would you shoot through your Ferrari interior dash also? Yeah, sure. We got our new prison up there. Moskva. Говорит и показывает Москва. I have no idea what that means, but it sounds fun to say. So is the control tower being built? No, it's not. I haven't... We gotta pause and we gotta figure out what the heck we're doing here. Also, it would probably be a good idea to get my mixers down here. We'll get some R series up in here. Fly them up now. That's fine. Oh, looks like I already did that. Oh, thank you, past me. All right, excellent. Okay, so this one is going to be a hauling depot. And the hauling depot will have 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, you know what? Cancel that. Cancel that. Send those guys over there. The ones with the bulldozers. I just made a traffic jam, but that's okay. It's fine. Fine. Moscow speaking and showing. It's an intro to television streams. Говорит и показывает Москва. Говорит и показывает Бакалака, Дагестан. Хорошо. Yeah. This game needs vehicle crashes. No, this game does not need vehicle crashes, dude. It's already tough enough, man. You should play Train Sim World 5. Maybe. I like Derail, Darkstar. No, I actually did like the vehicle crashes in Cities 2. That was actually pretty cool. I will say that Cities 2 has better traffic than this. Yeah, absolutely. Whoever did the traffic simulation for Skylines 2 is a genius. It's so well thought out, and it's just a shame because... Yeah. The rest of the stuff doesn't seem to be right. Did we get this piece of crap figured out? Yeah, okay, 2.6 tons of mixed. We gotta redo this line when that one gets figured out. Just one more line, bro. One more rail. We need another line. Oh, that sounded wrong. It's fine. It's fine. Are those tracks actually... Oh, the tunnels are finished. Sweet. Cool. Man, dude. That rail depot. The Central Aribi rail lines. Carl, for short. Really get stuff done quick. Wow, it's kind of crazy what a good rail construction office will do here. Base send, please get new job. So, yeah, we got to start designing a thing for the tower at the very least. Yeah, that's what's got to happen. Let's figure out where we want to put it. Can we branch a road out of there? Nope. Okay, so here's what I think we should do. Bakalaka Daka stands the plan.
I am the Balakadakastan, the Bakalakadakastakamaaka Flaka Blockadokastan.
What? I thank you for the tip. Mr. Man. Mr. Man! Mr. Man! Mr. Man! They left this. Maybe it helped you? Говорит и показывает Москва. That's way too close to that taxiway. No, you'd be off your rocker if you didn't think I was gonna not design this realistically. So, yeah. It's gonna take a second for me to figure out how to do all this. Let's put a gate right there. No, I don't want a fence connecting those. Not yet, at least. Alright, so we need roads, roads. And I want the tower. The tower needs to be back a little ways. It needs to be off the ramp.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Hey, who want to play Bakalakadakastani game? Drink the beer?
Alright, did it. I did it. What do I win? Another beer! Come on, boys. Drink till she's hot. Hang on. I'm going to need a parking lot. I think now would be a good time to start thinking about personal vehicles and stuff. So I'm going to start really designing stuff with parking lots in mind. I know that's going to just piss everybody off. Don't worry, I want every type of movement. Their vision is based off movement. Where'd you go? Alright, so what I want to do here is extend this road this way, and then 20 people here. So we need a parking lot that's good for 20 people, or a little bit over. So 28, that would be good. Actually, personal vehicles would be a really good idea. Look, I have paper currency from Bakalakadakistan. Okay. Didn't it say 98 people? Maximum number of workers is 20 people. So I figured there might be some overlapping shifts, so you want a little bit more than 20 for the parking lot. If 20 people work there and you want it to be, you want people at it 24/7, right? You need provisions, you need throughput for 60. But and just a little bit over 20 for parking, right? Because the workers are going to come and go. Right, so now that we have this figured out, we have this particular area figured out, what I want to do is the Mahler walls. Hold on. Or Mar walls, whatever those are. Cool. All right. When this is all ready to go, we'll start commissioning this project. I need the depots ready. This is going to need excavators, pavers, stuff like that. Let me look at my good depot, the one that gets stuff done quickly. Let's see how I set it up. The one in Novogulin. So we have dumpers first, cement mixers, haulers with excavators and bulldozers, and then hauling with cranes and pavers, and then just that straight material hauling right there. Sweet. Animal, the wheels on the bus go Bakalakadakistan, 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 all through the town. I don't think that's how that song goes. No, could be wrong. Fire station for the airport? Yeah, that's probably a really good idea. We have no fire protection out here. And now that I've thought of it and we're going to build one, it's probably just going to burn down. You know. I'm surprised you can't attach a fire station right to the, Can't attach a fire station right to the tarmac. You know, we might be able to fit one right there. It's the turbo charged up. That was early. Nice. Bless you. Thank you. Papa bless. All right, let's put that there. And then once again, we got to start thinking about parking lots and stuff. Because of the distances involved, I'm starting to think that cars here might be the right move. Gesundheit. Danke. Danke. Putting it kind of more centrally located because there's going to be more stuff here might be a good idea. But I'm not against putting it right here either. Yeah, you know what? Let's just get one down. Getting one down and not overthinking it would probably be a good idea too. But once again, we got to start putting in provisions for parking lots and stuff. What is this new depot you're planning out? What do you mean, Jacobs? This, around the airport. I also have a lot of material storage over here too. You might be tailgating that guy. Just saying. Hey, Ish, what's going on? Oh, what the hell was that? Oh, I hate it when the game does that. Love it. Super cool. That's the demo office. Do we have excavators around that we can drop off? I would like 4 excavators for this. I think I have one. Nope. Now, Andre, have you lost another excavator? We haven't heard from the Kenevelov in some time. Big realistic highways, but bumps galore. Yeah. Oh, well, there's one over there. Too many criminals in Nader. How'd the Camaro project end up, Craig? Good, man. So Ernok is coming in, guys, this week, at the end of the week, dudes. I'm not going to do racing tonight, Craig. You actually reminded me. And what we're going to do, I haven't picked the exact day, but I have, here, give me 1 second. I have a checklist of everything that we need to get done to completely, like, finish this car. Give me 1 second. Here. So, we got to put the e-brake in because the posi rear end needs an adjustable e-brake because it's from an older Camaro. We have that. We have to put the torque arm bushing in. We never did that because, yeah, we just wanted to get it down running. It needs a new center console. The one in there is destroyed. The dash is really up to Ernok if he has the cash to do that. We have Dakota digital gauges for it. That's the stretch goal. Not sure if I have that much wiring in me for the amount of time that we have. We have a new rear wing for it. The door hinges are a big line item. Seals are expensive, but it depends if I can get them by the end of the week. The power seats need to be hooked back up. It needs new rear prop rods for the trunk. An exhaust mount broke loose on the rear when we were driving. It needs to be aligned, and the headlights need to be adjusted, and the AC needs to be charged. That's everything that needs to get done. Yeah, that's all of it. If we get all this stuff done in the amount of time, Ernok's going to be here for a little bit. So you're going to get some auto streams this week. If we can get all that done, I do have the hinge bushings. If we can get all that done, dude, this thing will be a nice car. I didn't know QA1 sold notepads. This is the box that carried the sway bar and links. Yep, that's the checklist. But yeah, once we do that, Camaro is finished. When does the reverse camera get installed? Anyway, that's quite the list. Craig, it is a lot of work. Yeah, we're gonna have to put some foot to tail, especially with those door hinges. That's a big job. That's the face I wanted. I have a question. Do you still get that 20 piece from McDonald's with the syrup? Yes. Actually, I don't eat this all the time because, yeah, it's not really not good for you, but McDonald's sells 40 piece. They sell 40 piece McNuggets in a meal now. And I get that in 2 large fries. No, I do not all eat it at once. I save some for later. I cannot stomach 40 chicken nuggets at once, dude. But it's actually cheaper if you buy more per nugget. How much is a 40 piece? You can get a 40 piece chicken McNugget, 2 large fries, and a large drink for $28, and that's enough to feed me for a couple of days. But I'm trying not to do that as much. But yeah, I still get the syrup, yeah. We can get 40 piece chicken McNuggets over here, Geese, and you can get 100 piece. You can order whatever you... Yeah, you could get 100 piece chicken McNugget if you really want to. Sure. I know, it's more than 7. Over here, you have 4 piece chicken McNuggets, 10 piece, 20 piece, 40 piece, 100 piece, I think. I think that's how it works. Reheated fries are bad? You gotta air fry them, dude. Air fry the... Don't ever put French fries, reheated French fries in a microwave. Don't ever do that. You give 10 of them for Brimo and 10 for the puppy. Titan partakes, yes. Because I can't stomach 40 of them. I'll throw up. That's... Yeah, no. Fast food. We're trying to get away from doing that, you know? Why smoked? If you reheat French fry...
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda.
You forgot the extra dip. Whatever. Sorry, just got here. You don't put fries in the microwave. They're gonna come out disgusting. They'll come out like you'll just be. They'll be all dry. You'll be eating it. It's like eating paper. You gotta refry French fries. Refry them. So you could get a skillet, right? Put some oil in the skillet. Put the fries in there and just refry them for 5 minutes on low heat. Or you get an air fryer, put them in there, which is basically just a glorified convection oven. That'll do it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Coilovers are super nice. None of that shady compressing the spring business. Oh, Craig, they're amazing. Yeah, no, dude, that car moves like it's on rails, dude. We were driving it around. I got the alignment good enough. It goes straight down the road. The wheel is like maybe to the left, like 1 to 2 degrees, but the thing goes, if you can let it go to go down the road straight as an arrow. I did a lot of measuring on those stupid camber caster plates. They're basically zeroed, which is not ideal. I still need to take it to an alignment shop. Yeah. Dude, compressing coil springs is sketchy. You're not wrong. But dude, I cannot believe the difference. This car felt like you were floating around on a cloud before. Now it's tight, dude. Like I was driving it in a parking lot with Ernok 2 weeks ago, and I was trying to break the rear end loose. Won't do it. Unless you like dump the clutch, jack the wheel all the way to the left, in which case it's just doing donuts, which is awesome. But like if you're rolling and you try to get this thing to break, it won't break loose, which is pretty rad. Like even with crappy alignment, it still won't do it. Or a new tool. I don't mind that. That's a pretty cool gauge, Hellfish. It's just, yeah, how much is it? Hey Joe, 17-month resub. Most we can get in the UK chicken nuggets is a 20 share box. Joe, I eat those for a meal. Yeah, the 20 share box. I eat that with 2 large fries and a large drink for a meal. That's what I eat from McDonald's. Well, do I look fat to you? I know where your mind's going. Do I look fat? I'm not fat. Ish. I'm a big dude. Just eat food, man. $135. Yeah, not in the budget right now. Did you take it for a ride? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we did, man. But yeah, there will be more auto streams either this week or early next week. Vin's like, I got my own zip code. Do we have the labor offices assigned to this? We do not. All right, cool. You like some onion rings? Onion rings are fine. Once this bridge gets up and running, we'll pave the road all the way to this so we don't get a traffic jam on the farm road right there. The UK mind wouldn't comprehend Duncan's in Massachusetts being on every corner. Eric. Yeah, probably not, man. Is the port done? No, not yet. I'm addicted to losing weight. Yeah, see, he's just gonna keep flying with no fuel until we get a control tower up. Did you even start building it? No, Jens, I haven't. Yeah, Galactic, right? Sometimes it do be like that. I don't think the UK mind would comprehend the Waffle House index. Dude, Waffle House is closed, Dead Crew. They closed. Did you see that? Some Waffle Houses closed over the last week. Like that. Dude, if Waffle House is closed, run. Just get out. An apocalyptic event is about to happen. Like, get out. See, I live in Florida. I understand the Waffle House index. No, I didn't have it. That was your pig out, your go-to pig out in high school? All right. All right, we need to get 4 excavators, so I knew we were safe when the Waffle House by my place stayed open with a full menu. There you go. You have the potential of another hurricane hitting the same area in the next week. Yeah. Yep. There's another one coming. The hell of a bank angle right there, buddy. Anyway, let's check back over here. We need to start designing El Supinladel. That needs to be done. And yeah, those tunnels are going to take a second. But dude, once we get... If I can get trains down here from over here, that's good. That means we gotta... Well, I gotta finish this stupid line up here. But that means we got a NATO connection, which is good. Why aren't they pulling the waste out of here? Destack of ship 30 has started. Good. Oh, there's the oil train doing its thing. I have a technical office across the street. You need to connect a dump to it? Really? Alright, okay. Also, I gotta check on what's on fire here real quick. Alright, I'm not worried about that. That's what'll get him to drain this? Or should we, like, connect the dump to it like that? All right, cool. And then they'll go from there. Have the devs ever watched you play the game? No, I don't. Not to my knowledge. If they did, they're lurking. Okay. Dude, look at that. Oh, man. Look at all these little things. So busy now. It's like a little ballet. There we go. I chained that there, so this signal will pick up that if that train's there, other trains can pass through. I think that's how that works. Could be wrong. Probably am. Oh, the trees are growing. See, look, we revitalized this central valley. Isn't that nice? Or that valley right there. Anyway. All right, another thing that we need to do is make the tracks go up there so we can get iron figured out, but... Looking good, man. Oh, good, good. Welcome. What's up, dude? I'm just taking stock on what I have in the in my depots. Okay. Okay. This is what I have for like extra trucks and stuff. I'm just kind of looking, see what I can send down to the other, down to the Central Valley. We got 2 bulldozers right there. Can we still buy those flatbeds? I don't think we can buy the good flatbeds, the low boy trailers anymore. No. No, we can't. We can buy pavers, though. Those are good pavers. Those things go really fast. Okay. We got a new crop of dump trucks there. That's good. I don't care. It's not a big deal. There's nothing that can derail you now, and even if something bad happens, you have plenty of money to recover. Yeah, I know. That's why this is cool. I think what we really need to work on is getting power down here, too. Alright, so... no bulldozers. Okay. Fucking, this game's awesome, dude. Yeah, it's... yeah. Workers is amazing. It's a fantastic game. Okay, we have a lot of extra flatbeds here, so drop that flatbed for a second. We got 4 of them. That's so they can get at that quicker instead of driving all the way down here and going all the way over there. NPP unlocked. Pause the game for a second. I need to see something. Oh my God. How much can this thing produce? Almost 10 gigawatts of power for 80 workers. Not bad. Oh, that one. How much can that produce? Okay. Oh, yeah. That is a twin reactor. That's an RBMK twin. That's... Hey guys, I got a weird idea. Since that's an RBMK reactor, yes, that kind. And I really don't know how to set up nuclear in this game. Do you mind if I just look at Google Earth real quick and do some research here? Just honest, I'm just looking, just doing some research. There might be a good diagram of one of those somewhere. Like a good road map of one of those. It's in Smolensk. It's not Ukraine. What are you talking about? Why would I go look at that one? Weirdos. Where is the NPP? We'll be able to see it. At least I think it's here. I'm not sure. Hang on. Gotta do some research here real quick. There we go. There we go. Yeah, see that? Well, that one's all broken. We don't want to use that as reference. It's all broken. There are other RBMK reactors. Yeah, it is Smolensk. I was right. That one might be a cleaner model to use. Just saying, because that one's not exploded. Okay. It's over here somewhere. It's probably by the water, if I had to guess. There we go. Bingo. Looks like you stopped expanding that one. Gee, that's weird. I wonder why that happened. I'm just trying to look how they have all this set up. So they bring the stuff in by train, no doubt. How long has that been uncompleted? Just out of curiosity. Yeah. It looks like the Smolensk one was building another set. So there's 2 reactors right here. 1 and 2. Right there. 3 looks like it's ready to go, or working. And then looks like they were going to build a 4th, but stopped. Wonder why that happened. Okay, spoiler alert. We know why that happened. I'm just looking at the design here. So, nuclear reactors, doesn't matter if it's RBMK, it doesn't really, BWR, whatever. They need water, lots of it. Because even when the reactor's off, you need to still circulate coolant. That's why if you look, most, some of them aren't, most nuclear power plants are by something that's cold. Water. Like they're by bodies of water. That is entirely done on purpose. Because like I said, even when the reactor is off, even when it's off, you still need to cool it. If you don't, it'll melt. It'll melt down. You can only govern the rate of a reaction on nuclear materials. So the amount of neutron flux, you can only govern that. You can't completely stop it, which is once again why it needs to be cooled, because that flux reaction, the neutron flux reaction, creates heat, lots of it. So they usually put nukes by something cold, water, for instance, right? So you have 2 reactors there, and then you have a turbine hall right here. Basically, what a nuclear reactor does, in case anybody cares, is all right.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
I need to redeem myself here. I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda. Good. So, what nukes do is basically they heat up water, different water than the cooling water. Well, not necessarily, but they heat up water and the water turns a steam turbine. That's it. That's what most power plants do. They just turn a steam turbine. Or a turbine of some kind. You just gotta find a way to turn it to make electrical. Just get a large farva. So you can see that they have a cooling pond right here. Povodyashki Khan. I don't know what that means. Turkey Point. Well, we're looking at RBMKs, Jack, because we have an RBMK to make. I can see. Look, if you look at this thing, it's the exact same model. The turbine hall is a little small for a twin reactor complex, but let's see how much of a... you know what, Jack? I'm kind of curious. Let's see how much of nerds the developers in this game are. Let's see if we can figure out where the inputs are on this. So you have belt inputs up there on the top left, and then you have these, which are no doubt cooling pipes. That's no doubt cooling. And then you have a water input on both sides. And the parking lot, the entrance is on the left. All right, let's just take a look. The turbine hall is way too small. Interesting. They do have a belt. They have inputs over here. There's one big input at the back. I'm not sure what's over there. Question, if you get hit by radiation that it would kill you, why are you not in danger to other people? Doctors. You absorb radiation, Violent, and you don't radiate it, ironically. Most RBMK lack a cooling tower. Yep, they use water pumps. They don't have a cooling tower, they use water pumps. We figured that one out. Figured out that it's a bad idea to shut those water pumps off. Now I need to figure out what all these other buildings are. Now I'm gonna probably get put on a list. That's definitely storage right there. Store the waste in the ground. Because ground is the best moderator. It seems like there's a backup oil power plant over here, if I'm looking at that right. Definitely a backup oil power plant. Not sure what all that is for. And I'm not sure what these buildings do either. Interesting. Okay.
So the electrical wires, the output electrical wires are definitely underground, and they go above ground right there, next to the coolant pond exchange right there. And then they go over here to one of the biggest transformer arrays I've ever seen. That's a lot of transformers. Diesel, I'll bet you it's bunker C if I had to guess. Yeah, it's definitely supplemented by an oil power plant. That's probably there as an auxiliary or a backup power source, just in case. We all know what happens when you run out of power at a nuclear power plant. That's Fukushima. That's what happened there. The diesel generators ran out of diesel. Yeah. Fun stuff happened after that. Okay, cool. So we're going to need a big footprint to do this, if I'm looking at this right, if we want to set it up right. That's a single reactor. That's twin. Or no, that's twin right there. That thing produces almost 10 gigawatts of power. That's unbelievable. That's an unbelievable amount of power. From my understanding of the Russian designs, your expertise in Western designs, the large white and black pipe leaving the top of the reactor is the cooling loop. There's definitely a discharge over here, that's for sure. And that's your cooling pond. So that's your cooling exchange. And they seem to be behind dams, if I'm looking at that right. Either that or those are pumps that are pumping into the cooling pond. So this looks to be kind of an open loop, if I'm looking at this right. That would make these intakes. And that goes to 1, 2, that goes to 3 and 4. And then your coolant goes out here. And where does it go from that building if we're looking at this right? Like, if you look at the upper part of the buildings, those large white and black cooling pipes go to a middle building. Yeah, same output. They go to this thing. Fukushima was more putting your backup generators in the basement for cost cutting and installation 7 feet above the shoreline that routinely gets hit with tsunamis. Whoops. There's an underground loop from there. And that underground loop, no doubt, goes to this discharge over here. See that? That's the discharge pipe. Okay. There's really no dirty water, Vanguard, because you don't mess with your primary coolant loop. The coolant that you run over the reactor to turn the turbines is a closed loop system. The cooling loop to cool the closed loop is open loop usually in a reactor design. I'm pretty sure RBMKs are no exception to that. That's the best way to do it. I'm telling you, we have this stuff figured out. Like, not RBMK. RBMKs are not the best design. I mean, they work, but yep. Yeah, see, they were gonna build 4 and that they decided no. Yep. BWR reactors are way better. That is the best design. BWR Mark IIIs, you can't... It doesn't get better than that. There it is. This is the best design. See, there's an open loop cooling loop, and then there's a closed loop cooling loop. The closed loop cooling loop is the one that turns the turbines, and that goes through an exchanger with your open loop. That's the best design. The reason why this is the best design, amongst other reasons, is because your reactor system has one way in and one way out. That's it. Everything is contained inside of a pressure vessel, a giant concrete bunker, basically. See number 1 right there, the reactor vessel? Yeah, RBMKs don't have those. It's just sitting in basically a big steel pot. No containment. Not smart. That was not a good idea. That would keep the spicy rocks in there. Yeah, that's a good idea. This is the right way to do it. RBMK is a BWR, but it's not the BWR, dude. It's not that. It's not that design without the pressure vessel. That's what I'm getting at, dude. I know it's a boiling water reactor. Oh, that's the one in Toronto. That one, that is a huge complex, dude. These loops aren't that different from a coal power plant? No, not at all. With a coal oil power plant, any power plant that generates copious amounts of power, coal, oil, nuclear, just take this part and substitute it for whatever's in the name that generates heat. An oil power plant is this. Only the reactor, there's no reactor. There's just, they run, it's a boiler. That's it, like a steam engine. Only instead of that steam engine being used to turn a wheel, it's used to turn a steam turbine instead. That's it. That's how we generate power. Steam turbines. It's the best way to do it because water is an insanely good conductor of heat. Like, without water, we're kind of screwed on an industrial front. Yeah, you could turn a coal power plant into nuclear with an SMR, a small modular reactor. Anyway, so yeah, we're gonna need open cooling loops here. And I'm not sure if this space that I slated right here is good enough for what we're gonna need here. We could introduce cooling towers. There's cooling pipe connections. What's the heat energy that this thing gives off? Does it say? It doesn't say what the heat energy. It doesn't say what the heat energy is. Interesting. Yeah, without knowing the heat energy, I really don't know how much water this thing actually needs. But, interesting. Okay. We might need more space for that thing, but, yeah. We're gonna put it near water no matter what. It said the water consumption in the window. Yeah. Yeah, it did. Anyway, let's go back over here. They finished the bridges? Oh, they're getting there. Found the loop schematic. Okay. Let me see. This is just research, guys. I don't think I'm going to build the MPP today. I just want to look. Yeah, see? No containment. That's not ideal. You don't want that. Interesting. They have an accumulator separator in the design. That's... Huh, okay. Huh. Yeah, they use a separator. Ugh. What's up, J-Fields? Huh. That's I'm not sure why you would do that because I don't know enough about nuclear physics or just, well, this application of physics in general. Why would you pump your cooling loop into the steam separator? Or your power loop? Why not just connect it here into your main circulation pump? Why separate it? Because that implies that your heat sink wasn't good enough. They do it because technically you can pull fuel rods while operating. Delta? So wait, so Jack, they do that so you can change, you can fill it up, you can change out the rods while the thing's still going? Why would... RBMKs were used for weapons-grade plutonium production. Why the heck would you think that's a good idea? I understand the dual use thing, but also, bro, I don't want to be working on a working nuclear power plant. Like, just build 2 turbines and shut one off when you need to change the fuel. Like, it's a good idea when you do not care about your workers. Yeah, that all right. Okay, the in-flight refueling of nuclear reactors. Okay. Yeah, hot swapping nuclear. Generally, anything hot and nuclear in the same sentence is probably not the worst, not the best idea, but what do I know? Okay. I mean, it makes sense. It's just, that's how you want to do it, I guess. Look at that, the bridge go. Power's always on, grid's better. Forgot about multiple reactors. That's why you build a twin turbine complex, so you could do... The hell you think? Like, okay, pardon me, I don't know that much about nuclear physics, but that just doesn't... That's not, like, why... Alright. I'm not sure why you would do that. Hold on. Sorry, it would appear that there's dirt on top of my bridge, and I really, really don't want there to be dirt on top of my bridge. Steam separator. Each 2 of the loops has 2 steam drums or separators where steam from the heated coolant is fed to the turbine to produce electricity. In the generator, each loop has a turbo generator associated with it. The steam is then condensed and fed back into the circulating coolant. Oh, okay. The dirt is mandatory. Yes, very nice. Is dirt. You like dirt. The hot water hitting cold steam makes sense. Yeah. There you go. Debug mode unlocks terrain manipulation. I would only use that to fix that problem. The Garrus? Electricity problem. Oh yeah, that's because everything is operating off wind power right now. But the Soviets used to hot swap. In older RBM cubes, fuel is replaced a tiny bundle at a time by a huge machine that sat above bioshield, so they could replace fuel while running. That is why they did not have outer containment. It would have had to be huge to accommodate fuel exchange. That is a really awful way of doing that. I mean, hindsight is 2020, I suppose, but that... Just putting it out there. It's kind of clever, to be completely honest. Yeah, I used to run on shortcuts everywhere. Yeah. There's a reason only one other design can hot swap like this. Like, dude, like I said, I'm not an expert on nuclear power or anything. Like, but also, like, I know enough about engineering to know that you probably don't want to do that. But, yeah, whatever. Cutting corners when possible is the mindset. I'm sure on some planet that's very impressive, Ando, but, you know, their weak link is that this is Earth. Physics just doesn't change just because you have an idealistic outcome. But... whatever. Not my circus, not my monkeys. This is now Skibbity Sigma Stan. Oh, God. Stop it. Yeah, James, I'm not sure. I mean, Jack kind of explained it, but yeah. He lasts for a close call from an Su-35. That's... that's a little dangerous. That's a little dangerous. A little dangerous. Yeah, see this? See right here? Cutting in front like that and making the guy fly through you jet wash? That is known as a dick move. Yeah. Yeah, dick move. Like, that's not even like get away from the Tu-95. That's just a dick move. Yeah, you don't do that to somebody else flying. That is a dick move. That's awfully close, man. That's awfully close. Yikes. That's what you want to do. Kind of a dick move, that's all I'm saying. That's like superbly dangerous. Like, for both pilots, even the guy that did it. Like, that's... Is that an F-35? It looked like an F-16, Jens. Alright, anyway. Yeah, our Antonov is just rolling. How much can this thing move? Oh, nice. If we build out a cargo terminal, dude, we should be able to fill those up via airplanes. We'll Berlin airlift this thing. Still some bulldozers down there, the Stalin X. It's a heavy. I haven't seen the aviation upgrades. Yeah, we need a control tower for it, though, apparently. So, I think that might be a good thing to work on, building out the planned city for soup and ladle, so we can get them what they need.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
F-35 is like, can I please go show 'em who they are dealing with, please?
I don't think that's an F-35, but yeah. No, this is just letting them know, hey, you're on the edge of our airspace. And this is basically the guy in that Su-34 saying, no, we're not. No, we're not touching you. We're not touching you. We're not touching you. It's like, okay. All right. Guy. That's basically the airplane equivalent of that. We're not touching you. We're not touching you. Hey, get away. Hey, get away. We're not touching you. It's like, okay. What's funny is that they're still flying the stolen version of the B-29 that they took from us in the 40s. Tupolev 4s? I don't think they're flying Tupolev 4s anymore. Could be wrong, though. It ran out of fuel, yeah, but it's still there. I gotta redo some of this, hold on. Trying to figure out the right logical way of making this. I think that's the right move. And then just temporarily dump this for a moment. Nope. Huh. Oops. I guess it doesn't want to connect like that. All right, cool. Suppose we can do it that way. The interchange is going to be a little messed up.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Hey, Mason. That road is a little bit crooked, but... You know what? There's a better way to do that. Make a road right here. And then make this road go all the way there. And get these as close to a center point as we can. I want to start, I have the game on pause. We're going to start moving this village over here. But I have an idea for what I want to do with this village. I'm going to use it as a prototype design for other plans. So now if we, yeah, okay. So put a little thing there. How far is that from our center point? 450. So now you take 452. So now you take this, move it over here. Get the same thing, right? And then what am I missing? That should... Maybe if we measure from there. Yeah, close enough. I guess. Sometimes the game does this. It doesn't like interchanges close to the tracks like that. What's the degree of that angle? Not sure. There we go. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't do a level crossing. I'm just kind of thinking about how this kind of going to go together. Level crossing here is probably not going to be a good idea. I don't like level crossings. They cause traffic. Lots of it. But we do need to make a small village for here. You know, the amount of pilots who are donating their time, money, and skills to fly and supplies to Tennessee and NC is awesome. Yeah, absolutely. All right, you know what? For this design, we'll just do everybody's favorite. We'll do grids. People are gonna love this. The terrain tool is super useful, Jacobs. Yeah, my favorite tool in the game. Quickly becoming my favorite tool in the game. Hang on. Let me think. More than the runway flattening tool? Yeah, I don't know what I need to flatten without the terrain profile tool, Obel. It's super useful. AJ, you still plan on talking about Intelsat 708 during space news? We could. If you really wanted to. So before we get into house design and stuff, we're gonna need to figure out grocery stores and whatnot. What do we need here? We need a school, we need a kindergarten, grocery store. Fire station, hospital, police, eventually. A bodega. Say it with me. Bodega. Sometimes those don't come out right. A market basket would be nice. Frickin' market basket, dude. Hang on. You gotta make the center road first and have the other roads follow the profile of that road. Wow, that looks awful. Alright, hang on. Jeez. It's that intersection that's screwing me up. Alright, just do that for now. Good enough. I hate that that kinks out like that, but we can figure out another way to do it in a second. All right, anyway, back over here. This is not going to start as a kind of big town. I just need this to kind of service the local area, so like control tower and a couple of other things. So let's start with, and then maybe we could expand it to run the food plant. The reason why I want that to go all the way over here is because we could make the, we could have food right here, the food power plant. Food power plant. Nice, EJ. We could have that connected right in there. We're gonna need more fields to do something like that. It's the biomass burner. Damn, I'm stupid sometimes. Humans are food power plants, right? Oh, yeah. If we have a distillery over here and the food plant, we could have this village feeding that, but also feeding airport operations too. So that's a good, I think we should do that. I think you should give it to me. Alright, redo some of this design here real quick. This will be more than enough for the size of this whole area, so here's what we got to do. We got to design it front to back. What's the best parking lot? The one that I like the most. That one holds 30. That one holds 28, and believe it or not, is a little bit of a smaller footprint. Okay. That's going to denote our sizes here. We need... There. Okay. So we have our buffer road. Now we need... Okay, we need a crossroad right here at the front. Okay. Footpath there, and then we need the feeder footpaths like that. No, that's not, that's too far, or too close. Why is that all crooked? Stop it. Don't be crooked. Okay. Good. This is Bakalakadakistan calling. We are reaching. He keeps hanging up, but it's a man answering. Alright, so now food shopping center right here. Let me look at this building. What's supposed to be the front of this thing? I think that's the front. Okay, so we're gonna need to delete a footpath there so I have an open node for the shopping center. So we'll delete that footpath on the other side too. Just leave those nodes open. Don't connect. I don't think we need to connect the footpaths on the center. Even though we probably could. It's gonna take forever
Discovery,
to freaking
go at
cave
throttle.
all this. But yeah, that works. Jensen, 71-month resub. Thank you. That's awesome, RJ. Nice. Yeah, see, that'll leave us an open node right there. Okay, cool. There's your shopping mart right there. That can connect in there. That connects in there. Probably could do this a little bit easier like that. Like that. I don't know why people are going to take the side path, but whatever. So now on the back, this thing has storage. Let me just look at another one of those that I have over here. It needs a warehouse attached to it, so a stock place for clothes and food, and clothes, food, and electronics, and then we need meat. Meat. So let's go into general cargo, meat storage, obviously. Gonna need that one. Now let's see if we can actually putting the meat locker over here is probably not the worst idea. And then we're gonna need, what's the smallest warehouse we have? 154. Now we'll make the truck route going out the back there, boy. There's really no pathway for that to go there. We'll just leave that like that. So there you go. Shopping center with parking lot. Small tip. When you place a road, at the end of the road, the game places a node. If you continue building the road, the node will still be placed. You could do small 1 meter road to place a node close to interstate force connection. No, I understand what you're saying, Happy. Yeah, the reason. So you're telling me basically the reason why that's like that is because of how I placed them, right? That's the gist of it. Like, you can make sure that that doesn't happen if you place it right the first time. Did the plane crash? No, it's just circling still. Yeah, you could split that road in two with the super short road to close the intersection so it's straight. Yeah, okay, cool. We'll do that. Are you gonna build 4 train depots there? Train depots? Why? Open storage distro. Oh, that's... The distro can go somewhere else, but yeah. That's just so the construction offices can get at it. That doesn't necessarily mean the distribution needs to be right next to it. I can put distro over there, for instance, or over here, which is where it's probably going to end up. So we gotta have schools. What I think I'm going to do is dump this road, get rid of it. And then we'll assign that demolition office to that before we go and make anything else. At least over here. On this side, though, let's think. How do we want to do this? If we're going to do housing, we don't need the buffer road. So let's put down a flat right there, and then we're going to give it a driveway for the most part. That house holds 10 people. Smart parking lot behind it. That one holds 6. Hey. Is there anything that holds 10? That holds 10, but it's a one-way parking garage. Free parking? It's a one-way, though. Why would they do one? Whatever. Okay, maybe we do need the buffer road. That's crooked. Why not straight up flats? Well, I'm trying something. I mean, flats probably would be a good idea in the interim here, but the distances involved here, going back and forth between all this stuff, it might favor, probably would favor a different, design philosophy here. Do flats have parking underneath? I don't think so. I'm thinking, dudes. I'm thinking. Well, he's Soviet Republic. I don't care. We have oil money, dude. I don't need to treat my people like peasants. All right, I'll revisit that one later. Actually, you know what? No, I won't. Let's do this. Now make a center road. Now, on the centerpiece, you connect that to that. There you go. Sweet. So now, I gotta do, I know there's the template tool and stuff, but we could That's as close as it's gonna get. Nice. It's not exactly lined up, and I can make this a lot nicer. Eventually we'll template this, right, and I'll copy it, but I'm just prototyping right now, so. Oh no, we don't need that. Only on one side. Okay, that's a pretty good prototype. We can make it better so the paths aren't crooked and stuff, but that's actually pretty sweet. Probably be better to lock this stuff in on a grid. But I'm not sure you can do that with the parking lot. Okay, that should be good for the design that we're trying to do. Yeah, and then we could just flip it and have the same thing on the other side. But in order to do that, in order to do this right, we want to take some measurements. But that's the idea. Alpine is going to use Mercedes engines come 2026. They confirmed Renault is leaving. So much for no added value from Andretti and GM. Sucks to suck, dude. You know what? This is a good idea. I like how this is all set up, but we need people in that damn control tower. It might be better to build a helicopter depot and then pull foreign labor here. Not a lot, just a little. Build a small airport town? That's basically what I started doing here, but I'm realizing that, like, I was thinking car-centric so people could just drive here, right? Because that's kind of what I want to do with the rest of this, but also at the same time, like, what's the right words? We need something quick if we want to buy more of those construction planes, or more of those planes to bring in cargo, you know? I think I'm just gonna do that. We'll helicopter passenger platform. It's not the best way. I'm not really gonna be too incredibly happy with that, but the helicopter passenger platform will enable us to get the we can get the control tower up and running by bringing in labor for the control tower. Where do we want it? That's too close to the taxiway. Is there any other airport infrastructure? Is there any other passenger infrastructure at the airport? There isn't, but I do have those airplanes over there. What other airport infrastructure do we have? There's the airport terminal. There's a small airport terminal there. Looks like it has to be a certain distance off that taxiway. It just needs to be within walking range of the control tower, dudes. That's all. That's a good spot, but it's... I kind of want to make sure it's inside of the gates. You know, I put these gated areas all here for a good reason. To make it look... To make the airport gated off, as it... I mean, usually it would be, right? I would really love to put it right here, but the double taxiways are screwing me up. Maybe if we got rid of these... Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Brainwave. I'm rubbing my two brain cells together here. Okay. Nice. There's a fuel input right there, but don't need to worry about that. All right, cool. Is something burning? You smell burnt toast? Core. Alright, so let's get some of my construction on that. And we can tell the helicopter... We can assign the helicopters to that. And that should get me labor in the meantime. That means I can take my time over there. Yeah, meanwhile, my cargo plane just keeps circling around. Jeez, nice. Do you have to actually build everything? Yeah, Newmark. Yeah, dude. Can't build it all. No joke, man. This game's hard. Not just plop the airport down like cities, dude. Okay, cool. Let's check on progress on everything else while we're here. That's looking good. How's demolition of the old railroad track? That's alright. We needed to add the dump, which is built. I'm gonna assign this area, that helicopter construction depot, on these as well, so they can start moving resources in there. Global market. Price of coal is going down. Not my problem. See, because, yeah, I already bought these damn passenger planes, dude. If I have them just bringing in foreign labor and then taxiing right to there, the control tower can stay open, and then we can use the cargo planes, who hopefully I can get another AN-12 in time. If not, we'll just buy a bunch of Illusions, right? We can get the cargo planes in here, use the cargo planes coupled with the distribution office to fill that area up, but that means we're going to need a cargo terminal as well. And then once we do that, yeah, we should be good to go. What's the building next to the control tower? A small terminal, small airport terminal, control tower, and a parking lot. You know what? I don't like this wall. It looks weird because it looks bent. Much better. Yeah, see, that looks nice. Yeah, Stuart, we can... There's potential, right? It's got potential. Oh, perfect. I wanted to pick up 2 excavators and bring the 2 excavators back. While we do that, I'm going to send 2 of these extra cargo trucks. I'm going to send them up there to grab a couple more in a second. Cool. Hope you had a great weekend. Did you try to place a parallel runway and see what the heading shows? You mother trucker. No way. It does do it. Bro, this game's awesome. I love this game. I tried that before and it didn't do it. But I guess the runway had to be finished. Okay, watch the runway, guys. So, if you have parallel runways in aviation, right? If you have parallel runways, the runways are denoted... Okay, alright. Rewind a second. So runways are denoted... What the runway's name is denoted by the direction on the magnetic compass. So this is 250 on the compass, right? That's why it says 25 right there, okay? These stripes indicate usually, not here, but they indicate the width of the runway. So if there's more stripes right here, you got a wider runway. And then there should be a white line right here to note the start of the runway, the threshold of the runway, right? Now, there sometimes is a letter underneath this runway. What that letter denotes is if you have a parallel runway,
Go at throttle up.
right? And if you have a parallel runway, and I put another runway that's 25 right here, a letter should appear below the runway, 25R, which indicates that there's two runways that go on heading 250, right? That are parallel to each other. R is the right runway. L is the left runway. So this would be 25 left. Simultaneously, you go back over here. That should say L, but... But yeah. But yeah, you get the idea. That's cool that it's in there. That's a cool thing that they put in. Yeah, that should say L over there, but it's alright. Literally unplayable. Unfreaking playable. They tried. Test it for C. Yeah, if you have 3 parallel runways, there should be a C right here. So that... I mean, I don't know if I could... We can't see the finished runways, so I don't know if we could do that, but... if we did do that, it would be like... We'd have to put that right there. And we'd have to put that right there. It's getting confused. Okay, so an attempt was made, but also no. There was an attempt. Hey, Sea Kraken, what's up, dude? The fact that they took the time to put L and R in there is pretty awesome. Well, it had to go around. I can't imagine why. We saw this. Yeah, going around was probably the right idea there. Boy. A Soviet country not able to afford parallel runway. No good. Alright, let me check on my oil reserves over here. Very good. Okay, boop. Open up the taps. Actually, you know what? Let me check the price. Let me check the price of oil. Yeah, alright, we're good. Watch that number. EJ underscore enjoy. That's right. Okay, what about over here? So they finished those roads. So now we tell them to make that hospital parking lot. Yeah. There we go. They started working on the new prison complex. What we can do over here. We can plane off this hill. We don't want this hill here. You're a hill. We don't want it here. How much is your population? 18,000 in country right now. Okay, Mark. So we can prepare for the next expansion. Great diagram of the application of each antenna type. Oh, cool. Neat. There a garbage truck coming? Yep, he's right there. Cool. Very nice. I need another kindergarten. Tori Bruno. Yeah, we had Cert 2 rollout. Very nice. Hang on, I'm just cleaning up tabs. I get too many of them open. Excellent. Look at that city, man. Nova Glen's huge. This is by far the biggest city I've made in this game.
Говорит и показывает Москва.
No water at the kindergarten. I know. Which is ironic because there's water right there. And I did not have the wherewithal to put a switch in place, which is, you know, that's good. Alright. Well, the technical office should be able to bring them. Only 2 water trucks, huh? Gonna have to think about that. Not to distract you from planning, but when chemical plant needs gravel, oil, and wood. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. There's so much stuff we have to do, dude. When you get into the macro of this game, it gets a little ridiculous. Too many criminals in Nader. The last material hauling depot is coming up there. Chemicals are super useful to get more expensive. I don't doubt that. Oops. Okay, how are they doing over here? Is this bridge almost done? How about the brick factory? How's that coming? Okay, cool. They got those done, which is good. What's on fire? Please don't be in the center. Nope. Fire extinguish. Good, good. Yeah, firework. The map's, yeah, big. Very big. Road is coming along well. Hey, Assassin, what's going on? Elisers, how you doing? What's going on, guys? Maybe we should finish this over here. Do we have the proper vehicles to do it? Yeah, there's an excavator and a bulldozer there. Saw those storages. Did you know you can connect them with heli landing spots and the construction helis will load from there? Yeah. Been told that. Yeah, man. I'm trying to build the smallest functional city and workers, no loans. Those 4 construction material ones too. Oh, the ones that I have over here. Yeah, we could tell helicopters to pull. I don't know if we're gonna be able to, unless they got something off the back, in which case we could. Actually, that's a pretty good idea, dude. Yeah, it actually worked. It'll actually do that. That's pretty good. Last chance to buy the AN-12. Ah, crap. Maybe we can purchase a bunch of them. Hold on. Can we go here and... How much can the IL-76 hold? 45. That one holds... I wonder what happens if we purchase 6 of these things. Can we? Just... 2. It won't let me buy another one. It won't let me buy another one. Ah! No! Give me! No! Oh well, we're gonna have 2 of them and that's it. I can't click on it, man. Why did they only make AN-12s until 1981? That's like a C-130, man. You can build them later on because IL-76. Fair. Fair point. Nice. We can just have the helicopters grabbed from here. Should we have made the airport earlier? Probably a smaller one, Nova. Yeah, that probably would have been useful. I'd say have a heliport connected to the storage is connected by a rail too. Would be super useful. I don't think I have the space to do that. Unless we can go... I don't think we can flow through 2 though, you know? I'm just gonna have to have the planes. I want plane distro there. And then trucks can grab from it, but yeah, I mean, it is what it be. Big dog. Airplanes will move passengers also. if they have the provisions to do it, sure. Hey, Assassin, thanks for that Prime sub, dude.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Appreciate it, man. Helicopters drink fuel, but man, they're useful. You know, fuel I don't really need to worry about, dude. That's the thing. Okay. Привет, товарищ. Greetings from capitalist America. Hey, man. How you doing? We really do need to get the power grid out there. All right, let's get the highways figured out. I think that's what we should do. Get the highways figured out. Let me get a profile line here and we'll grab those. The profile curves are my new best friend. Honestly, kind of crap. You lost your job phase? Oh. Sorry, man. Why not just tunnel through the mountain? Tunneling is expensive, Verigor. Yeah, it's expensive, dude. Alright, let me check that profile line, make sure that... Yeah, see, there's a little bit of a bump in the curve right there. I don't want that. We're just going to have to hit this with the smoother. That's pretty good. All right, let's make a road. You don't want to change the radius of the corner when you're going around something like this, so. Oh boy. It is what it is. Either way, it's a terrible job, so you're kind of relieved. Face the wall, chief. Okay, that'll give me a pretty good profile. We just gotta kind of go in here and Bob Ross this thing. Gotta get in here and just play. Because remember, I make the roads 3 wide so we can do parallel construction. You could build both sides of the road at once if you have a center service dirt road, which is how most roads, like 2-lane roads or highways, are made. Happy little infestation, that's right. That road's gonna be a lumpy mess. Too close to the wall, which we need to be facing. That's what I was worried about. Okay, now we're wide enough, but we gotta smooth this because our profile is caca. You just gotta massage the lines into the right position. Are you going to play MSC this Wednesday? I don't know. Maybe. We could. What did I say last time? MSC was postponed for a couple of weeks, something like that. Notice autosave is very often. Are you worried about crashes? Yes. Yeah, man. Absolutely. That should be good. Let's just give one final smoothing pass over the terrain. We should be all right. That's pretty good. All right, cool. Sweet. All right, excellent. I don't think we're going to need the profile too much because for this next part where I don't know, should we make it cross? If we're going to make it cross, it'd have to be over here. I would really like the road to go this way. We could make it follow this and then have it cross right there. I don't necessarily want it to follow the tracks because we Bidding a 2-lane highway right there is not gonna work. Here, let me map out where we want this to go. That's the bridge. Yikes. Maybe if we, you know, read out the terrain here. For a footing, might work. Over another road? Yeah. And then we need to get height over here. Ooh, it might not be enough. Might not be enough to get over both of the roads. Or get over that lower road. It's possible. That should be enough for at least let us try. Okay, let's beat out the center road right there. Or just check the terrain profile too. We're flat up until then. Okay, cool. So let's take this. Yep. We need to build more onto the side here. Just notice there's little dudes crawling around on the ground when you're leveling out stuff. It's the bulldozers, FaZe. Not only is it the bulldozers, but it's the bulldozers that I have in range. And every time I utilize those bulldozers, they use gas. They use the fuel that they have in the tank. So terraforming might look like it's free, but it's not. Another reason why I like this game. The only thing that would make this game better is if it had the dirt management physics that were in Cities 1, where like I'm filling in dirt right now. I would need a dirt reserve. Like, where does this dirt go? Where does the dirt come from? We're just conjuring dirt out of nowhere. Like, it would be cool if you had to connect your construction depots or where your bulldozers are parked. You had a connection there to an aggregate storage for dirt. That would be super cool. I think that would be a pretty rad game mechanic. You don't do that, but it would be cool if it did. That's the right azimuth that we need. Okay, right there is going to need... There we go. Nope. We're just getting dirt from the dirt man at this point? Yeah, it would be cool if that was a game mechanic in the game, but I'm kind of, on the other hand, I'm kind of happy that it's not. Dirt management in this game would be a thing. It would be a thing. That would be a thing. All right, cool. Now let's clear the trees over there on the other side. Or don't, whatever. Now that bridge looks stupid. How about that? Oh, it's just barely. Just barely got to go a little bit higher to get over that road. Let's try that on both sides. Ooh. That'll work. And it'll look awesome too. Nice. Cool. Alright, just get rid of that for a moment. Just put a poopy doopy bridge in the center that doesn't cost us anything. And I'm just gonna use that as a template. What does the truss bridge look like? Nah. What other bridges do we have? Steel brick, truss bridge, arch bridge? Nah. Brick bridge. Wowzer. No. That's cool, but no. No, I'm good. Yeah, tied like that looks good. All right, I'm just gonna leave that, the crappy wooden bridge there. Sorry guys, just building the highway in your backyard. Do we have cable stayed? No. Give me 1 second. Anyway, screw your backyard, by the way. But come on, that will sleep. Easy, just like sleeping with train, obviously. Okay. Yeah, we'll make the highway run here. And then we'll have it go over there. That's good. What is this height down here? Cool. What about over here? Ooh. Okay. Well, whatever. It's fine.
Discovery, go
Yimby!
and throttle up.
Yes, in my backyard, please. Place the highway in my backyard. Okay. I will. Oh, we need an excavator to do that. Okay, hold on. Oh, everything is refueling. Okay, so we'll leave the game on pause to go do something else for a second. That looks real good, though. Really nice. Probably would have been a better way to do it. Fine. It's fine. So from there, we'll make the highway kind of go here, cut, stay in the side here, and then up here, and then we'll make it cross right there over the tracks. Put a cut through here, and then have it turn around and come down over here. Now, over here, this highway. What are we going to do with this one? Let's get our terrain tool out again. You know what? Hold up. Get rid of this. Let's make this the right way while we're here. We've since gotten a little bit better at making profiles here. What are you, some sort of oil-rich nation? Yeah. Yes, I am. Can't really see what that's doing. Whatever it's doing, it's a lot. Oh, no. It's cutting into the wall.
Discovery,
Hey,
go and
B0.
throttle up.
What's up, man? Oh, dear. Okay, let's rethink what's going on over here, okay? Just a little bit. How about we just give ourselves a little bit of a flat area to go, and we'll just remeasure here. So for the first 1,000 feet right there, it needs to be, wow, this is a 4% grade? Okay, that's actually pretty fine. But we want to radius this whole curve. So if we wanted it to be 2,000 feet, it'd be 80. 3,000 feet would be 120, right? So let's keep going with this. Yeah. Okay. So let's kind of make base camp over here and then get the height. Actually, it was too light, too steep, or not steep enough for that 4% grade that we're going for. Needs to be right there. Nice. So you can see it from a profile curve right at the very end right there. We don't want that. We want this to be more gradual. So now let's go from there and see if we can get a radius that matches this. That's actually pretty damn close. So now we hold right click on here and use the excavators to dig through and give us the right curve. Now, the excavation, the highway grading tool doesn't affect your profile curve in real time. Okay, goalie. That's kind of cool. It's got a C notch in it. This is fine. Okay. Now we gotta do the tough part. You know, hold on. There's a trick that I figured out before. It's just because we're going through so much damn rock. Connect one there, and then you connect it all the way up here. And then you do the same thing. Moving through all this damn rock because we made a cut here is making it go slow. You get a chance to check the VO locks, if not, all good. I was here the whole weekend, man. No, I didn't. There, brain fart. It's all good, man. It's Monday. Dude, I didn't do anything else but this. See, that's making our lines move for us. I ain't heard no creepy crawly noise finish. Okay, see, that gives us more of the profile line that I'm looking for. Now, we need to figure out, we need to go in here and kind of smooth it. So, there, you could use the airport grading tool, but I find to do this, but that's good for clearing, I find. That's what I like using that for. Clearing out, doing cuts. Like, basically, that's my blasting tool. See, the topographical lines, and if you want to make the road smooth, you have to get them perpendicular. See how my profile line's going this way? You need to get them perpendicular, like 90 degrees perpendicular, and you don't want them to be jagged. So what I'm doing right now is fanning them out to make sure they go into the right direction, right? Using just kind of clicking with the flattening tool to, you know, massage them into the right direction. You got to do it on both sides. The trouble is moving all this damn rock. Like, this is what you do. You want the roads to be super smooth. Like, I hate it when you spend all this time grading this road, making it right, and then you drive a truck down it and it looks like it's got a speed bump it like every 2 to 3 meters, which is, yeah, that's quite annoying. Perpendicular and evenly spaced. The smoother tool will take care of the even spacing, drummer. For this kind of step in the construction, so to speak, just try to get them as perpendicular as possible. The smoother tool will work on your spacing for you in a second if you let it. See, we get in here, get the smoother tool out. It's slow over those damn rocks, that's the problem. Neutron Common Dome, nice. Nice. All right, and then for these rocky areas, I'm gonna need to just bring that up. Sometimes you just got to use the up and down tools here. So, like, see that right there? You got to bring that up. Get rid of that little point, and then hit it with the smoother again. There. Look at that. See the profile? That's pretty good. Now, connect center to center. It's pretty good, except for right here. Those damn rocks. Why you play this game? There are no overhangs on this game. You could represent this in an easier file format. I have... What? Yep, you lost me. Not happy about that outside road, but up here is perfect. Yeah, see how bumpy it gets down at the bottom? Okay. There's another way to do this. The other way to do this to cut into those rocks quicker would be, this is what I mean about using this tool as a blasting tool. Alright, so give yourself a little more right away on this side. We can pause the game again. Go here. Build an adjoining road, or an adjacent road, I guess. And then go over here and build the same thing, and then go out here like this, right, and then connect them. But don't make the road, just right click. Then the excavators will do their thing. Unanimous confusion, the best kind. Pretty much, Iger. Alright, bring up that profile again. See? That weaseled out any bumps in that terrain. Good. Excellent. There's some funkiness going on at the very end of this. Why a Raptor 2 engine test at McGregor just ran for 15 minutes? A 15 freaking minute burn? Wow. Eric, that's no joke, dude. That's pretty impressive. 15 minutes. What the heck requires a 15-minute burn? Unless you're going to deep space. Just saying. I didn't even realize there's 15 minutes worth of propellant in there. TLI? A 15-minute burn for translunar injection for... I mean... yeah, I guess. So we're at a 4% grade. So if it's 2,000 feet, we need 80. That's 100. Okay, so go in here. Wonder if it's a Raptor 3? Don't know. And I thought never burns in KSP were long, right, dude? That's a lot of burning. We'll just move it back a little bit. It's 1827 right now. All right, that's the height that it needs to be at, so... But that height needs to be over here. So what we'll do... We're gonna need to make this go out here anyway, right? You'd say it was a sick burn. See? Heavy lifting tool. Perfect. Okay, get the measurement tool and send it right there. All right, so we don't exactly have the right grade here. Yeah, it's too steep, so move this stuff forward. Actually, here's where this comes in handy again. Once again, moving heavy equipment. Or the taxiway basically works. Hello?
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
9 out of 10 zoo dentists refuse to work on a grizzly unless it has been given a strong anesthetic. There's safety in numb bears.
Yeah. Thank you for the tip. Now face the wall. All right, cool. How did that? All right, that was good. That was the right move. Almost. Okay, dump the taxiway that's right there. Dang rocks. I'll tell you who took them rocks. That damn Sasquatch. Okay. Or not. Test sub, please ignore. Alright. You say so. Okay, that's getting our profile pretty good. It's just the outside road here that's going to need some help again. Can see the dang thing dredged through the rocks. Hey, Rocky guy. What's up, man? This is a Sasquatch neighborhood? Oh, God. Alright, we gotta make a little bit of a relief here. Was it a Raptor 3? I don't think so, Adrians. No. I think on the... I mean, 15 minutes is still... That's absurd, man. Raga guy, on McGregor live... Chat was telling me there was a 15-minute Raptor 2 burn. 15 minutes, man.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
That's not the smoothest. I don't like that, but I saw indeed. That's... Why do you think they'd be testing that? Testing upper limits, perhaps? Or... Burned for a burn type for a future mission profile. Testing some con apps, maybe. Anyway, Rocky guy, I feel like I haven't talked to you in a little bit. How's things? Ethan, it takes 84 Earth years for Uranus to orbit the sun once. Thanks. Thanks for letting me know. Mars Trans-Martian injection. That would be my guess, dudes. 15 minutes is much too long for translunar, I think. Could be pulling it out of my tail. All right, let's get some dozers up here. Dozers and excavators. Which we don't have any of. You're welcome for the fun facts about 84. Yeah, no, that's good, man. What do we have for poo-poo, doo-doo, caca-poo-poo excavators? Nothing, really. Hey, HD. What's up, dude? Really? Nice, Revue. Oh, yeah? Fell asleep, huh? Goodness, so many different reasons. Was it full throttle the whole time? If so, then it would likely be an insertion burner or some other maneuver. If they were throttling, they could be gathering various condition points for longer burn requirements, like throttled down landing burns or moon or something. There are always multiple reasons for tests like that, so likely all of the above. Another excellent point is engine out duration, perhaps to limit loads as well. Makes sense, dude. Okay, you're pretty much at the upper limits there. Alright, so what I need is the distro over here. We need to get some fuel out here, so get some fuel to the Poopy Doopy gas station right there. And once that fuel is ready to go, then we can continue. This road needs to go over here, right? I want it to go around here, cross, right? Go this way. Down here. Man, that's going to be a long road. Yikes. Hey, man, I just got back from shooting your Carcano, pre-World War II Carcano. Nice. That's cool, Bandit. Guess I don't have an excavator in the vicinity. Hey Flo, what's going on? Fortunately, when we're doing flat roads, you don't really need the profile tool. You can get it pretty dang flat. But it does help. Sometimes the UI here is a little bit deceiving. So if you wanted to do something like this, you could see exactly, see? Wavy. Not great. See? Look at this wavy. Now keep in mind, we're probably have like maybe a 1/4 inch deviation there, so I'm pretty sure that's okay. But also, wait, yes. Just getting in here. Why the new long road when you have the other one right there already? Highways, man. There's a speed limit on that road. They can only go so fast on the gravel. That's kind of my big issue. So I'm building basically a highway system and railroads. The railroads was actually the first thing that we made. I'm just using that bridge as a guide. So I can move stuff back and forth, Rocket, but it's just not a lot. That's all. I really want to set up a nice big highway, a good highway system and a good road system. That one's going to be in the dirt. We don't want that last one, so... Yeah, it's about setting up good highways and train tracks. And not only that, Rocket, but we're grading them too. I'm grading, like, see, I already engineered out these tracks. These particular train tracks are used so I can move oil from my refinery up here down into the center of the center valley. This right here, this area where the airport is my central valley, and I'm trying to bring stuff to it so we can start building. I want a centralized hub. I want a capital city, so to speak. Did you see SpaceX did a 15-minute burn? That's insane. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. Yeah, we were just talking about it, dude. Yeah. You know what? It might be easier to do this way. You can hotkey to level that bridge like that. And once again, I just make the wood bridge in the center as a template. Oh yeah. Perfect. Mint. Mint. Now we can dump the center bridge. We were just using that as a template. Well, apparently there was a chemical plant fire that was quite large with 90,000 people told to shelter in Atlanta. The fire ignition source appears to be linked to a sprinkler head malfunctioning, causing the water reactivate chemical, producing a huge amount of chemical plumes. Your suspicion is poor regulation. I don't think it's poor regulation. I'm pretty sure that has a lot to do with the hurricane that just came in there. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, pretty sure it's more about that than anything, but... That's a bit ironic, don't you think? Okay. This all needs to be flat, by the way. Just how everyone will be okay. Yeah. I find grading in this game to be such an unsatisfying experience. I just force my highways through. Profile tool makes it easy, man. It definitely makes it satisfying. That's for sure. For me, at least, God Ninja. I don't know about you, buddy. It's all the damn rocks, dude. The rocks make it really annoying. Like these rocks, this is where this is going to come in handy. We need an excavator. I don't have an excavator here. Well, the bulldozers will do us good here. Moving the ground wouldn't be so hard if it wasn't for the damn rocks. Yeah, I suppose when you say it like that, it... You know what, man? Shut up. Quiet. You know what? Shut up. There are a lot of rocks. You're not wrong. I am doing in real life what you're doing in game, working on grading and drainage plan for a commercial building in Arizona. Awesome, dude. I like this stuff, God Nukes. I don't know, I mean, well, I was about to say I don't know about you, but it definitely scratches the itch. And I'm pretty sure you would know. You know, so that's why I didn't say that. This, getting it perfect, getting the pitch right. Oh, man, I'm like, yeah, damn right it's freaking right. You freaking jerkweed. You know? You're gosh dang right it's good. I honestly wish Civil 3D had some of these tools for modeling. The profile curves are what's getting me, man. God Nukes, these tracks are graded perfectly. They are perfect. It is a 2% grade the whole way. It's perfect. It is. Look at it. Look at it. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's nice. These are very nice. It's good stuff, man. Good stuff. How those depots coming along. All the construction areas are good to go. It's just they don't have really any resources to get anything from. Oh boy. I told my... Oh. Oh. They're set to auto search. So are they. Oh no, I forgot to set these all off auto search, but whatever. It should be good. I don't think I have them building any construction over here. I didn't commission anything, which is good. They found themselves some work. Where are they gonna pull workers from, though? You can pull from Nader. That's fine. Good enough for now. Okay, cool. I do believe the excavator that I had working over there in the other valley is from that demo office. So take that truck. And I'm going to have him drive over here so we can get that done. Now, if we go back over here, is this place named Alphakirk? Alphakirk. All right, do we have fuel down here? No, not yet. There is a truck. There's a truck pulling fuel to go there. Good. I won't move any construction equipment out there just yet. Alphakirky. Alphakirky. Yes. It's like Beta Kirky, but with... I don't know. Yes. Oh, jeez. Is there an end goal? It's not a sandbox, dude. It's a city builder. The goal is to have glorious, successful republic. Where are you going? Anyway, how we doing down here? Aggregate storage is coming along good. Alright, cool. What about this line? Did we... Oh, we finally freaking got rid of that nonsense of a track. Okay, cool. We can rebuild this. Why is it insisting on doing that? I don't think I have excavators in range. I don't. We just have a crane sitting up here. Okay, buy a couple of those, and then we'll finish that track some other time. What's on fire? My repair depot. That's easy. Fire trucks should be coming. Good. Okay. Man, with people the paver, that thing is going real quick. Ah. I haven't seen any slowdown with the game, guys. Yeah, nothing. Yeah, no slowdown here. It lags a little bit when you have certain menus open, but that's about it. Wait, no damn box truck? I'm gonna have to see where I have some extra box trucks lying around. Like those bad boys. Or over here. Only one or two would be fine. That's a refrigerizer. Yeah, because that's what I really want right there for the hauling depot. Okay, actually, we should, while we're over here, let's check what's going on with this.
Говорит и показывает Москва.
Alright, let's put these boys to work, start on the prison. Alright. Dude, we're making some pretty good progress here. I'm actually pretty happy. Just need the damn control tower. There's no labor assigned to it. Oh no, Big Dog is bringing in labor. Cool. Big Dog. Brick factory's almost ready to go. looking good. I've been hovering at around 8 million because I keep buying more vehicles, but it's needed. That dang old thing gets so many people. That's gonna be brick distro. I'll be able to move the bricks anywhere. That's not necessarily the way I want to set that up, but that'll work.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Hey, XB. Whoa, how many was that? Was that 50? Dude.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Where did that come from? Man? XP, thanks, man. Thanks for all the great content. It's my pleasure, man. My pleasure. I'm glad I could make you happy. Holy cow. Thank you so much. Good evening, Comrade President. How's the Republic doing? Good. We're making glorious infrastructure today. It's very nice. Glorious infrastructure. It's perfect. Alright, let's go back to this now. So, make a taxiway there. Make a taxiway there, and then... Yep, okay. And we may have to blast. Quick that hill. We didn't need that hill. We don't need you. We don't need you, hill. Go away. This is why I needed that excavator. Anyway, XB, you're the man. Thank you so much. Super, super helpful. I appreciate all the support, guys, really. It's, yeah, very, very helpful. Cool. All right, now let's get our measurement tool again. See, we still have a little bit of bumpiness. It's showing just a smidgen of bumpy. There we go. See, look at the profile. See? Just, yeah. Very, very good. Okay, so we know that's all nice and smooth. That Hill was minding his own business. What has Kyle Hill done to you? Have really, really awesome hair and have me be super, super jealous of it, okay? All right? All Hills, The only hill that needs to be around is Hank Hill. I tell you what, boy, that's the best kind of hill ever. Hill and Hill accessories. Your hair is awesome too. Yeah, mine's just stealth or something. Right? Stupid ravine. Told you I didn't want you around. There we go. Perfect. Perfect cut. Perfect cell. It's not green, is it? It can't be perfect cell. Never mind. Yeah, so this is for when it rains, all the water can wash through past my highway and just take out this village. You know, it's good. Too soon? Yeah, you're probably right. Probably should have thought about that one. I mean, I don't think they designed those highways like that. I'm pretty sure the water, for what it's worth, just, you know, took everything. Highway included. But, yeah. It's sad. For real, though. It sucks. Wouldn't wish that on anybody. Be awesome. And you're gonna be able to see the tracks on the other side. Gonna be awesome. Now we need a big old bridge here. I just gotta make sure that bridge isn't gonna be on. It pretty much is gonna be on the approach, you know. Sure, that's fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. It won't, but you know. Now you just need a nice bike walking path right down by the river. Yeah, probably some vans too, right? 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 No? Alright. No, that's where we house all our party motivational speakers. How goes Glorious Bakalakadakistan? Is very nice. Okay, let's do this like we did this before. So, there's our poopy doopy wood bridge. No, I don't want that. Let me just modify this a little bit. Oh. Blah. Alright, we're gonna need a little bit more of a turn here. Yeah, that's really... Yeah, we gotta send it this way. We gotta send it. Just gonna send it. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try something a little bit different here. So let's take this, and we set that on the azimuth that we need. Right? And we just step it up a little bit. I want to see if we can figure out a new way to do this. So 4 foot up, right? And then you tell that one to do the same thing, tell that one to do the same thing, right? And then, when you go to make this bridge, right, if you just hit E, it's going to level it. Hang on. The azimuth we set is over there. Okay, so that's not right. But it still will level the bridge. That was correct. All right, cool. All right, sweet, sweet, sweet. I got a really good idea here. To making, you know how like we were having problems with the dirt clipping into the bridge and it was very obnoxious and annoying? Yeah, we're not gonna have that problem no more. Just give it a little elevation there off the top. This one will match the height, right? So will this one, right? There we go. We're pointed in the right direction. Just use the wood bridge as a template. if we hit Q, it'll level it. See how there's an elevation change? If we hit Q, it levels. So it'll level to 4 foot off the ground because that's what that threshold was. So now we go to make these bridges, right? Now they're a little ways off the ground, right? So we make, see, it's picking up an elevation, right? Perfect. So now make them, right? Get your elevated road, go back to building the concrete run up, and then set that to ground height. And now you make a run up for your bridge, so your bridge, you don't have to worry about your bridge clipping into the damn ground. I like that. And it makes it look cool. It looks like you got a run going up to the bridge. That's, yeah, I'm building bridges like that from now on. Not just road to straight bridge threshold and have a riser, so to speak. And that'll make it so it'll never clip into the ground. And it'll also look amazing. Now, how much was our entrance threshold here? Let's just 550 feet. Right there. So we take this concrete bridge, set it to ground height, make sure our azimuth is 0, and then build the actual ones. See, now they're gonna clip into the dirt just a little bit right there, but that's fine, right? Zap that out, zap that. We can get rid of the center ones now. Well, probably should have done a run up. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. That's the right move, but I got a better way to do this. That's using your Peterbilt, Jimmy. Electricity problem. Revue North. Electricity problem. That's the oil fields. Alright, we'll keep the game on pause and we'll figure that out in a second. Yeah, see, those roads, if you want to make them right, you make them from this backwards so they're not clipping into the ground. Now we make our guide road. The reason why I make 3 roads, just in case anybody cares, is so I can make the roads in parallel. Now there is a snap tool, right? You could snap to the sides, but if you're going 3 wide, we're going 3 wide. Yeah, you know, it's better to make that road anyway. Also, that helps for parallel processing. I can build both sides of the roads at once, build it faster. Small price to pay for building them a little bit spaced apart. Now we should grade that. We should grade it down because this height right here that I just got is the height of the highway over there. Hey, Emmett.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate it. Oh, that's not a big deal. It's not the oil fields. Not worried about that. Nice. We got the GM new look buses. Sweet. Sweet. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, man. Jeez. Hey, I drove an RTS before in college. Yep, the GM new looks. The RTSs are in the... They're in the game, which is pretty cool. I think that's neat. Hot dog. Do you need a plane repair office? You need the repair depot to be near them, yes. Those planes are just going to circle indefinitely until the stupid control tower is finished. Okay, pause again. Let's actually, this should be good for a straight grading operation, so just run the highway in the direction that we want to run our two outside roads, just so we can get a better throughput. Run a road there. And run a road right there. That's fine. So, connect one road. Alright, connect that one to that one. That'll get me the outside line. Now this one. Connect that one to that one. Alright, now we just go back again. Connect that one to that one. Middle to middle. Outside to there. And then that one to that one. Nice. Okay, get the profile tool once we've done principal grading here. Okay. Now just hit it with the smoother tool. Perfect. All right, there we go. Connect middle to middle, outer to outer, inner to inner. Excellent. Do you have the airplane parking connected to the terminal? I don't know how to connect the damn terminal, Mishu, to be honest with you. It just gave me a lot of empty space out here. I'm going to assume that it's just going to drive in there, but I'm not 100% sure how the whole terminal works, and yeah, we'll figure it out. Or you could tell me right now and save me a couple of extra steps. Just like you connect firehouses to helis. But, okay, so... You need to attach parking spots to the... Missed it by that much. Okay. Yeah, the parking spots. Yeah, that makes sense. It's just a dirt taxiway, it's fine. No, it's not. That's my... Yeah. Balls. Alright, just get rid of it. Well, that was a gamble. At least we got the control tower. It didn't cost us much to get rid of that anyway, so... Nah, I want to do it right. I get it now. You got to make a ramp for it, which is cool. I actually like that. That way is a way better way of doing it. Anyway. Hey, son. Greetings. Just... yeah, for now. Is there shipping? Yes. Yes, there is. I'm building... See how I started cutting the river right there? We're going to build a port right here. Big one. In fact... You know what? Let's get to it. I'm not sure we have enough bulldozers in the area, but... Let's see if we can get the height here. How deep is this? 20 feet deep. Pretty sure that's not going to be good enough, but... These are the bulldozers that we have in range. Do you remember that ABC article on the first Starliner OFT where they said the upper stage failed? Yeah, the one that we made fun of. Yeah, I remember that. I wish I could find that article again. RJ, you want to hear another one? I was thinking about this the other day. You want to hear an interesting one? How about that article right before CFT1 from that random freaking company that said the thrusters on Starliner suck? Remember that? Or did that one get memory hold? Do you remember? Remember that article that we went over where some company was like, Starliner is terrible, the thrusters are never gonna work. Yeah. Yeah, you guys remember that? I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, huh. Like some companies said that Aerojet Rocketdyne's thrusters are not adequate. They're not good. You're gonna have a catastrophically bad problem if you launch Starliner. Remember that? Uh-oh. Looks like that article wasn't nonsense. I called it nonsense at the time. I'm like, there's no way. So that tells me that somebody knew about it. Somebody knew that this was a problem. It would be good to go and find that article, but I have no idea what Space News it was from or anything like that. I don't remember. Crazy though, right? I was like, yeah, I was just thinking about the thrusters the other day. Me thinking about Starliner's thrusters. I was like, huh. Seem to recall an article about that. Oh my goodness, I think it had to do with like intellectual property of the thrusters or something. Random, but can we get some guitar before Space News? Oh, I don't know, man. Maybe. It's not tuned, but I'll think about it. I think about it. RJ, I'm not gonna lie to you. I have Grimo made beef and broccoli, and I kind of want beef and broccoli. I want the beef, man. Thrusters did work in the end. Their thermal model was off. I'm not, like I said, I don't think it has anything to do with it. I think it's just coincidence. But it is like, huh. Oh yeah. Looks like you're opening a hole into the void. We're dredging, baby. TJ playing Timberborn again? It looks like it, doesn't it? We should go back and play more. I want to play more Timberborn. We're that Satisfactory project, dudes. I'm not in on that to not do it, you know what I mean? Yeah, Hellfish, you remember? I was thinking about that. RJ, you actually reminded me to mention it, but yeah. Sometimes we just get some random article, you know, that says like, oh, doom and gloom. And I thought that that's what that would be, but then Starliner actually had thruster problems. I was like, huh. Well then. Long live Spaghetzov! Spaghetzov failed, but it lives on in our hearts, Nassim men. This is the Bakalaka Dakistani Republic. Bakalaka Dakistan's the plan. He did, Gorzy? Interesting. Oh. Alright, starting to port. Yeah, baby. Feel so bad. Those planes have been circling for like 6 months. it's just gonna be a service road. That's why I don't care if it's a lumpy piece of poo-poo. Hey buddy, how's things going in an inflation world? We're doing actually quite good. Yeah, doing just fine. Oh, nice! The trains finished this and they started... Oh, wow! Oh, wow, man! Sweet, they got the bridge prep. That should mean that our TBM's coming down the tracks. Where are you, Mr. TBM? No? I guess not. Okay, let's finish this track while we're here. Okay, we're a little squirrely right here. Get up there. Weasel that all out. Okay, I think we're good. Nice. Perfect. All right, there we go. Good. Those tracks were just gonna piss me off till the end of time. Speaking of trains, you and your grandpa are gonna build an HO scale train layout together. That's awesome. Cool, man. Model trains are fun, dude. They're cool. And building with grandpas. Ace. That's something, RJ, you'll remember for a long time. Okay. Let's start on the highway project here. Revue construction or Revue construction. That part is going to be epic. This is the Revue Central Valley Highway. We will call it the Revue Central Valley Highway. It'll be perfect. It's perfect. Can I show you a truck? Always, Bob. What's on your Bobby mind? What are you looking for? Alright, house. Nuclear reactor design, in case anybody was thinking about it. What do you got for me? 75 GMC Gentleman Jim. Nice. Might be the longest box ever. Dude, it's an 8-foot box, man. Because trucks, once upon a time, were built to do frigging work. They weren't built to look nice, which is really, yeah, a pet peeve of mine. Guy's asking 11K for it. You're not going to find a cleaner Survivor than this unless it's something that's been garaged. This truck's clearly been used. I'm kind of wondering if that's the original bed. I would say that it's not, because it may have been painted to match, but if you look at that bed's not rusty at all. In fact, it's way shinier than the rest of everything else, so I'm pretty sure that bed was replaced. Could be wrong. It's just way too nice comparatively to the wear on the rest of the truck, unless the guy never used it or he had a bed protector in there. It's a nice truck. This looks pretty good, dude. Let me look at the panels. I need more outside pictures. The door's been off this truck before. Both of them. And yeah, they've had the hood and the quarters, the whole front of this truck seems like it may have been apart at one point. Maybe. I'd have to look at it on the inside. It's nice, dude. It's nice. Yeah. The panel gap is atrocious. Well, actually, I mean, it's not bad, but I mean, dude, it's a nice truck. Like, dude, even if it is a reproduction, who cares? It's not like you're worrying about matching numbers. The interior's ace. Interior's 10 out of 10, perfect. Cab corner is bubbling right, or the door corner is bubbling right there. See it? See it down there? So like I said, it's been used. It's been around the block. How many miles are on this thing? Two-wheel drive, small block Chevy, 354 barrels. Probably got a turbo 350 behind it. It's a half ton, so yeah, turbo 350. 4880 original miles. Purchased this truck 20 years ago from the original owners in Alabama. It's been in a heated garage its entire life. Nice. Only flaws in this truck that I know of are the right front fender has a dent in it where the original owner's wife hit the edge of the garage door backing out. I was going to have the dent doctor fix it since it's the original paint, but never took the time. It's paint coming off the center of the hood from the heat of the engine. The only surface rust on the frame of the engine compartment. I have 4 of these trucks over the years, and one of them was restored, but this is the most complete and original I've seen. Has the original keys, cigarette lighter, build sheet, manuals. Only thing missing is that I know of is the flexible hose from the air cleaner to the front. Still has factory stickers and markings under the hood. No cracks or dents in the dash because it was stored inside. That's why the interior is ace. Inside of the bed. Inside of the bed is like new, and the piping around the window is still shiny and not yellow. All the gauges work, truck drives good. Because of health issues, I'm selling the truck. Dude, if that's the original bed, yeah, this is worth some cash. It's pretty good. That door has been off, guys. It's been off. The trim doesn't match. GM would not have let that go from the factory with those things not lining up. They wouldn't do that. It would have failed quality. A good way to tell if a car has been in an accident or if it's been apart or something, just in case anybody's wondering, is if the trim lines don't line up. This isn't just pickup trucks, this is any car. If the door is crooked, right? And the panel gap is atrocious. Like, look, see how thick that panel gap is? And see how thin that the front gap is? Those should be equal. The door should be centered in the frame. Or centered on the cap. It's not. That door has been off. It's been off. I don't know why they took it off. I don't think the thing's been in an accident because, yeah.
Discovery.
But yeah, that's a nice truck, dude. I'm not trying to be a jerk. That's a really, really nice truck. I love the paint job. Except if it's an early Tesla. Except if it's an early any car. That's the secret. It just gets brought to light because people want to try to stick it to Tesla. That's the honest truth. And I'm not a Tesla owner and I'm not a fanboy of them by any means. But every car, that happens to every car. But see the hood? Now, once again, it could be because of the dent. It probably bent some things. Cars will crumple like a can once you start messing with them. But dude, yeah, no, Bob, this is mint. This is mint. I'm not sure I'd pay 11 G's for it, but on the flip side of that, you're not going to find a cleaner half ton. You will not find a cleaner, like, Survivor truck like that. These trucks got used, abused, drove around the block, actually, and people just treated them like an appliance. Like, you just use it until it freaking breaks. This one's in very, very good condition. The interior's worth it. Like, dude, if I had 10 G's lying around, I'd probably consider it. That's a really sweet truck. It's a gentleman's truck. This is a gentleman's truck. So a gentleman's truck is not necessarily a truck you use for work, but it's just a light duty utility vehicle. Like a modern day gentleman's truck would be like a Ford Ranger, or Chevy Colorado, or a Tacoma. Those are gentleman's trucks nowadays. It's nice. It's a nice truck, dude. Super nice. Yeah, beautiful. Very good. But once again, Someone's had that door off for one reason or another. Don't know why. It would not have left the factory like that. GM wouldn't have allowed it. It would have failed QA. It's a going to town truck, indeed. Yeah, it's a big going to town truck. Sweet find though. Once again, I wouldn't pay 11 G's for it. Can you make that door match up? Yeah, of course. Sure. As long as the steel is straight, yeah. Of course you could. Yeah, only 47,000 miles on it. That's pretty damn good, dude. Pretty good survivor. Doesn't get better than that. Yeah, now they gotta make this. Yeah, for a 350 Chevy, that's nothing. That 5.7 will go for 500,000 miles, no problem. No problem. Where's that tunnel boring machine? It should be here. It should be coming down the tracks. Huh. Hey, Suni, how you doing? Been a while. My work truck has the driver's door slightly off, but then again, 300,000 kilometers. Around 20 or so openings to said door per day. Yeah, I mean, they get used, man. It could, I mean, that door being not in there could just be the bushings from sitting. It's possible, like Ernok's car. Ernok took care of his Camaro and the bushing still failed. It happens. Parts wear out over time. I'm good, Suni. How's things? Did you read about railroad design to better learn to make rails in the game? Yes, absolutely. Grading, tracks, rolling resistance, theory of locomotive operation. I usually do that. That's what I usually do to prepare to do any type of engineering in any game. I go and read about it. Sometimes I do it on stream. Most of the time I don't. Hey, guess what I found? Safety concerns show urgent need to stop NASA's Starliner launch, warns ValveTech. Oh, you found it. It was, yeah. Should immediately halt the Starliner launch due to serious safety risks demonstrated by a leaking valve. This was May 8th. According to professional opinion at ValveTech, the launch was scrubbed due to a leaky regulator valve in an oxygen tank. A valve leak follows an issue with the service module propulsion system, which incorporates a valve from Aerojet Rocketdyne. A federal court found Aerojet breached multiple non-disclosure agreements for improperly disclosing, retaining, and using ValveTech's valves. Uh-oh. I don't know, man. Might be nothing. You stream 12 hours a day. How do you have time for anything else? Work hard, Adam. That's what I do. Work hard. I don't stop till I hit the pillow, dude. You know what I'm saying? Just hit the pillow. I want to be here for the community that I've built, and yeah, man. That's how we roll. Time management is important. You don't need the center bridge there. I just want to make sure I don't end up making the stupid thing. And then in this particular thing, we don't need that, and we don't need that. Are you still doing meetings in the background? Yep. Meetings, working on cars. All manner of stuff. What do you have planned for streaming this week? Workers and Satisfactory. Monday is my workers' day, dudes. Yeah, Monday is the workers' day. And then Satisfactory basically for everything else.
Discovery, go
Bank
throttle
looking
up.
good these days, that's right. Cliche, 6 months in advance. Yo, thank you. Awesome. The company looks like they know what they're doing. Did you catch the last paragraph? Since the U.S. District Court for Western District of New York's November 2023 ruling, they're seeming...
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Whoa. T-Money with 5. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
There's seemingly been no change made to this Aerojet valve, which a witness at a trial deemed as being not qualified to the right specifications and not evaluated to ensure safety protocols. Valve Tech continues to question how NASA, Boeing, and Aerojet could have qualified this valve for the mission without proper supporting data or previous history or legacy information, which in its experience goes against the aerospace industry qualification protocols established by NASA. I'm not sure how the last paragraph is carrying on it. Today is also the day that the expansion drops for Starfield. Oh, frick. I'm not ready for links, guys. Get them, you post them already. Yeah, it's 5 o'clock. All right. Well, we got a lot of work done here. We're gonna have to rethink the terminal, but the tower started getting made, so yeah, we'll play more workers on the tail end of Space News. Okay. All right. Give me, that's what the other 12 hours are for. That's right, Cal. What's new? Nothing, man. We got some interesting stuff to talk about during Space News. Yeah, give me a moment. Oh, hang on one second. Okay. I got beef and broccoli waiting for me. I'm gonna go munch on that. You will goat. You will goat while I am gone. We will start Space News at past. Be back momentarily.
EJ streaming late at night, building up with all his might. He's on under desert light, Bakalaka Dakistan in sight. Sand beneath construction signs, workers forging oil refines. Sweat and gives a perfect rhyme. It's his world, he's on a climb. Oil rules the land he stands, mobile now with steady hands. From the sand his fame expands, EJ's dreaming foreign sands. Towers rise in perfect sync, pipelines flow, no time to blink. Resources here, they interlink. Bakalaka Dustin's on the brink. Late night streaming on the screen, his vision clear, his thoughts pristine. Oil-rich world in constant sheen, Bakalaka Dagestan's the scene. Oil rules the land he stands, mobile now with steady hands. From the sand his fame expands, EJ's dreaming foreign sands.
All right. All right. Let's see what we got here. All right. I think I got all the links here. Rut row. Wait, what are we rut rowing? You have 3 more. Oh. All right. All right. Oh man, I whipped that food way too fast. I'm gonna blow chunks. Oh god. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. We're all right. That last link, I already have the Rocket Lab one. I got that. Maybe you should eat like a normal person. Maybe you should shut the hell up. Do that. You ever think about doing that? Nope, probably not. Okay. Let me move that over there. Move that to the end. I'm just putting all these links together here. Here's one more for you, just 1 minute old. Okay. Put that up at the front. I already have Adrian's. Yeah, okay. We have that. Let me just tee up a couple more things here to give, in case anybody missed this over the weekend. Just need a couple more. There's that. Anyway, how's you guys' Mondays going? Is you guys' Mondays going good? I tell you what, this Mondays is going real good there, boss. I'm trying to get up all the footage from all the stuff that happened over the weekend, because there's a good amount of stuff. Some good, mostly good. Some not so good. You know.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Oh! Nova Raptor gifted 12 months of Tier 1 to Erudite. 12 months? What the heck? What the Sigma? It's so screwed up. Thank you, Nova. I appreciate it. What the skirt? Skirt, skibbity bop, bop, bibbity bop, boop, skibbity bop. Actually, that one would be better. Yeah, I'm just getting a timeline of events here. Yeah, there we go. That's the one we want. All right, so welcome to Space News. We are here right at half past the hour. We can't see you, may or may not be on purpose, just an FYI. It was on purpose. It was on purpose. Thank you for letting me know. So, all right. We'll start with what happened over the weekend, and we'll go from there. Oh, I forgot one more link. One more link. Skip, segment, skibbity bop, skibbity bop, don't. Just ignore this part. Just pretend there's background music playing. Welcome to the jungle. Won't you bring me to your knees? Okay. All right. Here. We start here. So, this was on Saturday. Check this out. Crew 9 launch. Crew 9 launched from... Crew 9 launched to the space station. Now, interesting. There was a first here. That right there is the first human-rated launch ever from Complex 40. If you missed the coverage over the weekend, well, that kind of stinks, but it was awesome. It was really cool. This Crew 9 Dragon launched with 2 people. It was the second Dragon mission to fly with 2 people on board, the first one being the DM2 mission. This one launched with Commander Nick Hague and pilot Alexei Gorbanov. It was Nick Hague's first and a half flight to the space station. He's up there right now, and Alexei's second and a half flight. I say that because Nick Hague's first flight was on a Soyuz that exploded on the way up. His second one was on a Soyuz 5 months later, and this is his third flight. So it's kind of second and a half. But yeah, they did get up to the space station. And it was an awesome launch. He also said that when they got on orbit, he said, as his kids would say, it was a very Sigma launch. I'm not kidding. That's what he said. So shortly after that, this happened. First stage came back down and completed its return to launch site. Oh, hello. He actually said that. Yes, he did, Shaw. MS-10 was scary to watch live. Yep. It was a little hairy, but yep. Booster came down, everything was good. Let's see. So I knew I forgot one. Hold on. Hold up. Skibbity up, bibbity up, bibbity. This was a single engine entry burn, Fabricator, from what yeah, single engine entry burn, yes. And a 131 landing. All right, here you go.
They were looking up into Dragon's trunk, looking at the heat shield on the bottom of Dragon that Crew 9 will use when it returns home early next year.
So this was this weekend here. There's separation.
Dragon SpaceX, Dragon separation confirmed.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Unit B.
There
be dragons.
And Freedom copies, good separation.
There you heard from Mission Control. Both
Dragon, Chief Engineer on Countdown 1. Nick, Alex, on behalf of the entire team, we thank you for flying with Falcon 9 today and wish you a great mission.
And Freedom, this is Launch Director on Countdown. On behalf of the entire SpaceX Launch and Recovery team, I'd like to extend our congratulations to the entire Crew 9 team. Xena, Stephanie, Nick, Alex, Butch, and Sunny. It's an honor to be a part of this mission with all of you. I'd also like to give a shout out to the Falcon 9 Crew 9 combo. The best bundle in the league, baby. Godspeed, Crew 9.
Couldn't say it any better. Thank you, guys. You know, we had the opportunity to meet so many people that were involved with the Falcon 9, and along the way was a sweet ride. I'm pretty sure my youngest son would say it was Sigma. Alex has got a few words to add as well.
No, Nick, why? 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 All right. Okay. Anyway, Dragon, then Sunday, Dragon
that if
approached the station here. Here's a picture of it. Oh my God, that was worse. That was worse the second time around. It's pretty awesome. And Dragon did approach and dock to the space station.
1 meter.
Here we go. He does have that grind set, man. I can't do it. I can't do it, Crustacean. I can't do it, man. I'm sorry. I'm too old. I'm too old. Ah. Cha-ching.
Freedom SpaceX on the big loop, self-capture confirmed.
Yeah, baby. So, it's a good doc prompting this picture from Don Pettit. Here be Dragons. Crew 9, Dragon Spaceship Freedom arrived at the space station.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
That launch was really skibbity. Sigma even, we really paid the phantom tax with this one. I'm glad I drank my Grimace shake before the launch. Maybe Baby Gronk can come up on our next flight. I wonder if we can see Ohio from here.
Okay. All right. Yep. Nope. I'm leaving. All right. I'll see you guys later. I'll see you tomorrow for another exciting episode of Eric Johnson Space Administration streams. All right. Yep. Why are you doing this? All right. You know, like, here's the thing. At least that generation can admit that their new slang words are terrible. And they themselves call it brain rot. Because here, I'm going to necro one from my time, because sometimes they don't think it be like it is, but it do be like it is. Okay? That's one from my time when I was in high school. Okay? Okay? All right, anyway. So, Don Pettit took this picture. Here be Dragons. Crew 9 Dragon Spaceship Freedom arrived at the space station last night. The approach and docking sequence naturally draws our crew to a window. In this case, about 5 of us were crowded in Dragon Crew 8 to watch Crew 9 dock, with everybody bouncing around for a peek in the window. This photo was a quick handheld snap, complete with the window reflections and streaky stars. This dragon snorts fire. Snort fire? Yeah. There's fire. Whatever you do, just wash your hands. Spaceflight Now reached out to NASA LSP about the Falcon 9 upper stage issue. Okay. You know what's really annoying? For whatever reason, Windows decided on my other computer that my mouse cursor just wouldn't show up over Chrome. All right. This is great. No, this is really good. Anybody got a fix for this one? Because, you know, that's really good. See my mouse cursor? No, but it's, oh, that's sure that's fine. Yep. Nope. That's good. Yep. Yep. Just I'll be right back. How does that even happen? How does that even happen? I feel naked without chat. I don't like it. It's weird. Okay, it's working now. Jeez, that got a little bit dicey there to click on links and stuff. Just let me make sure everything is working. The brain rot is spread to Windows. All right. Anyway, so good docking, and crew was up there, pretty awesome. Had the whole crew up there. We have Crew 8, Crew 9, MS and MS-26 up there, putting the count on the space station, albeit only for a week, at 11. So that's pretty cool. Now, once again, this mission launched with only 2 people. The two dudes in the blue. That's Alexander Gorbanov on the right, Nick Hague on the left. That's the guy that said Sigma, just in case you were wondering. Now, you have Crew 8 there. That's Jeanette Epps, Alexander Grabenkin, Michael Barrett, and Matthew Dominic. And then up here, you have the 3 crew from Soyuz, MS-26. That's Alexei Ovchinin, Don Pettit from NASA, and Ivan Wagner. And then you have Starliner CFT-1, you know, Butch and Sonny right there, who are now joining these 2, and they will do a long duration stay on the station, and they will come back down when Nick and Alex are ready to go down. Matthew's plotting in this picture. He's definitely got the evil layer thing going on there. They're so stranded. Yeah, I know. So, overall, great mission. It was awesome watching the docking, awesome watching the launch. Basically streamed every day now for a week straight. That's pretty cool. Haven't done that in a little while, but that's what's needed. Now, that wasn't without some bad news. You want the send view. Yeah, I had the send view up the whole time, but yeah, send this company had a 4K camera outside the ISS there, which is pretty awesome. It was dark when Dragon docked, so we didn't get to see this in 4K, but that's pretty awesome. Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool right there. Yeah, that I had that stream up the whole time, but yeah, it was dark when they went to dock. Now, it wasn't without some not uncool stuff here. So this is coming right from SpaceX. After the successful launch of Crew 9, Falcon 9's second stage was disposed of in the ocean as planned, but experienced an off-nominal deorbit burn. As a result, the second stage safely landed in the ocean, but outside of the targeted area. We will resume launching after we better understand the root cause. So Falcon 9's grounded right now. That's the bad news. What are those black panels on the ISS next to the solar arrays? Solar arrays. What are those? Newer solar arrays, if you really want to know, but they are solar arrays. Fun fact, those are the rollout solar arrays, believe it or not, that were delivered by Dragon on resupply missions in the trunk. Those rollout solar arrays, despite being like a quarter the size of the big solar arrays, generate like double the power because solar technology has gotten a little better since this was made. This is a 1980s design, if anybody wants to know. So, yeah, that's what that is. Good question. So, yeah, Falcon 9 is grounded. They had a second stage restart off nominal deorbit burn, which is not good. That's 3 anomalies in the past 2 months. Yeah, not great. Not even SpaceX knows the route, and frankly, I wouldn't even be able to tell you if there's no footage of it. So that could be a problem because, you know, that whole Europa Clipper thing that's happening soon, which is very, very dependent on a launch window. You know, Europa needs to be in the right place. That's kind of important. Give me 1 second, texting my wife. So, surprise, surprise. Guess who came a knocking? Surprise, surprise. Hey, it's me, your friend, the FAA. Hello. So my buddy Adrian over at NSF reached out to the FAA and said that the Federal Aviation got a quote say the Federal Aviation Administration is aware an anomaly occurred during the SpaceX NASA Crew 9 mission that launched from Cape Canaveral in Florida on the 28th. The incident involved the Falcon 9 second stage landing outside of the designated hazard area. No public injuries or public property damage have been reported, but the FAA is requiring an investigation. Oh, hello. It's me, your friend, FAA. Hey, I can't, dude, in my mind, I picture the FAA like knocking on SpaceX's door and they're like, hey, you guys remember how you don't like paperwork? You guys remember that? You remember how you don't like paperwork? Well, guess what? You're gonna have to get a lot of that now. Yeah, I know. You just love it. You know? Oh, jeez. Oh no. So yeah, I mean, SpaceX did acknowledge it right off the bat. So I don't know. I don't think that this necessarily represents, once again, it's not a design flaw or something, but this screams quality control at this point, or changes to the second stage that have gone untested, which was the result of the last second stage anomaly. So, yeah, that's not great, but another bump in the road. Nobody said this was going to be easy. Like I said, and I have been saying for a long time, we are in uncharted territory here. I've always talked in the past that, the Apollo program wishes they had Falcon 9. You wish you had it. We like to kind of use the 1960s as kind of a grade. Everybody does this, use that as like a grade. Like, okay, are we at the Apollo levels? Yeah, we're not at an Apollo level yet. We're not at Apollo level yet. We're close, getting there. But once again, there's nothing like Falcon 9 has existed yet. Like, there's really nothing. The closest thing would be the Department of Defense block buying ICBMs. But they obviously, for a very, very good reason, didn't have high flight cadence. That's probably for the better there. But yeah, we're in uncharted territory here. Like, the SpaceX has got to be cranking out a second stage almost every day. Has to be cranking out a second stage every day. That's to support this flight rate, or actually. Why'd you make me yawn again? Damn it! It's got to be once every couple of days at the very least. Is the second stage firing not controlled by computers? Everything is controlled by computers. So, this much paperwork. Yeah. Nice picture. High flight cadence on ICBM is probably something you don't want. So, we're in uncharted territory here. So, what could be the cause of this? I don't know. I'm thinking, my opinion here, and like I said, we're going to have to wait and see the results from the investigation, which is probably going to take some time. Now, but here's the thing, dudes. Here's EJ's opinion. SpaceX is trying to do something that is extraordinarily hard here. What SpaceX is trying to do is prevent a stopgap in their capabilities. What is a stopgap? Well, let me give you an example. Well, I'll tell you what it is first. It'd probably be better. A stopgap is basically when it happens in spaceflight or any other engineering where you stop using one thing and you start using another thing. Could be, if you're a construction company, it could be a different crane or a bigger dump truck, if we're going to talk in like workers things. In spaceflight, it's going from one architecture to another. Mercury to Gemini, Gemini to Apollo, Apollo to the space shuttle to, space shuttle to commercial crew, if you really want to be technical. So SpaceX is trying to avoid a stopgap. They want to keep operating the Falcon 9 program, but also pursue Starship at the same time. Now, the reason why I brought up history and why we're unprecedented here. No one's ever done this, is because no one's been able to do exactly what exactly what I just said. Like, no one's been able to bridge that stopgap. That's never happened before. So, even the Apollo program with the Apollo program with a blank check from Uncle Sam for the most part, Gemini 12 and Apollo 7, which was the first crewed Apollo mission, were still 2 years apart, guys. Not a lot of people know that. Because even NASA, like full 1960s aerospace cooking NASA, it still had a stopgap between the Gemini and the Apollo programs. Why? Because they basically changed everything. Well, what component on Starship has anything in common with Falcon 9? See what I'm talking about? SpaceX is trying to basically go from their Gemini-esque rocket, very loose quotations there because to compare Falcon 9 to Titan 2 is a little weird, but you get the idea. In this analogy, it makes sense, right? To Starship to Saturn V, right? Like that's to their Apollo program, right? You know, Starship is what SpaceX is going to use to go beyond low Earth orbit for the most part. Not to say that they couldn't with Falcon. I mean, I think you could make a good argument. You could make a good argument that Falcon could be perfectly fine with doing something like that, but that's another story. But right now, SpaceX is trying to operate 2 space programs, essentially. A heavy research and development space program, developing the most complicated vehicle ever designed. The most complicated spacecraft ever designed. Most complicated first stage, most complicated GSE. And also maintain high cadence with Falcon 9s. I'm not going to say that SpaceX is spread thin, but what I will say, I mean, I don't know that for sure, but we have seen multiple weird anomalies with Falcon 9 in the past 2 months here, pretty much all summer. There'd been 3 failures of Falcon 9. The last time SpaceX had this many failures in this short a span of time, Falcon 1 was flying. So keep that in mind. I don't know if they're spread thin. I don't think they are, but it's important to take into account that what they are trying to do is insanely difficult. On top of the ridiculousness of the Starship program, right? On top of how crazy that actually is, they're trying to achieve sub-2-day launch cadence with their kind of grandfathered in vehicle at this point. It sounds so weird saying that about Falcon 9. I watched the first one fly. That was weird. I didn't like that. Versus, you know, moving to make the next big thing, right? And we've seen them balance these 2 things back and forth pretty dang well up until now, or at least seemingly. I don't know. That my guess is. Actually, I don't really want to guess. Like, could be stretched too thin, could be QA problem, could be, you know, there's a bunch of different things. However, I don't think it can be understated how difficult what they're doing actually is, and because no one's ever done that. Not even the Apollo program did this. They stopped flying Gemini and then retooled everything for Apollo, right? And still, that was a 2-year stopgap between Gemini 12 and Apollo 7. And if you look at every other stopgap, it's just gotten progressively worse and worse from there. The last Apollo mission technically was the Apollo-Soyuz test project in 1975. And then the first shuttle mission was 1981. So 6-year stopgap. If you look at the shuttle to commercial crew, it's even worse. Almost a decade, right? So overcoming stopgaps in capability because you're scaling or doing whatever we called after canceling Constellation in the space shuttle, whatever that was, I wouldn't call that scaling, but it's an insanely difficult thing to do. And up until now, they've been making it look pretty easy. But I think it does shine a light that even a company with the chops that SpaceX has, still going to have some bumps in the road from time to time. My friend designs and manufactures surgically implemented medical device. Even that isn't perfect. Human med. Yeah, it happens, Bob. Like, I don't think this is a mark against SpaceX. It's just, I don't know if they're spread too thin. That would be my kind of gut feeling, but I don't know. You know, it's, but I think it's important to consider whether you say that they suck, the Falcon 9 team sucks, or, you know, oh, they need to get Starship flying, the FAA, blah, 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 whatever you say. Like, what they're trying to do and what they've genuinely done is very, very impressive. No one's ever had a continuous overlap with capabilities like that. No one's ever done this. And we know Falcon 9 is going to fly at the very least until 2028 because of Department of Defense missions. We know it's going to fly until then, you know? So that means SpaceX is going to keep up this sub-2-day launch cadence for another 4 years at the very least, which is, once again, that's actually crazy. And then, you know, they're going to operate Starship on the same cadence per their own, like, stakeholder expectations. So I don't think it's that ridiculous to say what they're doing is kind of nuts, and I'm frankly amazed that nothing else has gone wrong. It's very impressive. So remember, there's always going to get bumps in the road. You know, I said once again, we're comparing it to Apollo, right? I think we're past that. Yeah, SpaceX hasn't sent somebody to the moon. That will happen sooner rather than later. But yeah, Atlas to Vulcan, Andrew, that's a good, yeah, ULA's been able to do it. I was going to, you kind of screwed me on that one because that's what I had teed up next. I was going to segue into that, Andrew, but you know, why don't you just ruin it for me, man? Just screw up my entire pacing. Damn, man, no. No, just messing around. Yeah, it's a hard thing to do. Ask ULA. But even ULA, you know, moving from Atlas V to Vulcan, right? Look at how many times they've launched over the past 5 years. It shows that they're retooling. SpaceX, you could call what they're doing retooling, but they've also increased their cadence during this stopgap time, which is, once again, it's frankly amazing, right? Just steal my damn thunder. Area and Space have a 7-year overlap between Ariane 4 and Ariane 5. Yeah, but Ariane Space sucks. You forgot about that part. To even imply that they're on any semblance of the same level as SpaceX is quite funny to me, actually. It's quite funny. So that's a good joke, man. It's a good joke. Don't insult my tax money. I will insult your tax money, and I will keep insulting your tax money. No, yeah, no, it's been done, but not at this cadence. You know, going from Ariane 4 to Ariane 5 is not going from Falcon 9 to Starship or Gemini to Apollo. It's not even close. Anyway, also, don't get me wrong. I like giving the Europeans a lot of crap. So if you're European watching this, I think Ariane 6 is a pretty good architecture. I just think it's something that should have rolled out like 10 years ago, maybe. Would have been really good like 10 years ago. Like now it's kind of all right. All right. It's not bad. I don't mind Ariane 6. I think its integrated architecture with Vega C is actually pretty damn well thought out. It just, the thing is that would have been really good about 10 years ago in the market conditions. It would have been excellent. But just my 2 cents. I don't know. Anyway, so speaking of overcoming stopgaps, we have some updates from ULA as well. Tori Bruno said they're mounting a new swing arm atop the umbilical tower at Slick 3. This is out at Vandenberg. The upper swing arm will service the hydrogen vent for Centaur 5, while the lower swing arm will house engine chill down and gas lines, hazardous gases, in addition to delivering hydrogen and liquid oxygen to the Centaur. So Slick 3 is being retooled for a Vulcan pad right now out at Vandenberg, which is pretty cool. You can see it. The really nice new shiny stuff is being attached to not nice and new shiny stuff. Ariane 5 Flight 1. There's bumps in the road. Like, I don't mean to, I kind of dumped on Alien Space a little bit too hard there, but yeah, no, you do what you got to do. Anyway, ULA has been able to retool, and speaking of that, check this out. They're retooling Slick 3 out of Vandenberg, but also ULA has tweeted that they've rolled out with the Vulcan Certification 2 mission right here. Good day. Morning, Redongadent. How are you? Check that out. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's nice. And that's a bus. Prompting some pretty awesome pictures like this. This is a pretty good one. I agreed about the speed of Ariane 4-5 and Falcon 9 Starship. Yeah, cool. Wait. Nice. So, Cert 2, Vulcan's next flight. Turn down for what? Turn down for what? Sorry. Sorry. Hermit? No. I'm just beatboxing to the rocket rolling. Anyway. So yeah, that's pretty good. ULA is, getting ready to move this sucker out, and we'll be launching it sometime soon. This mission was supposed to fly with Dream Chaser on it, but I don't think Dream Chaser was ready in time. Sir, would you let go of the rollout system controls? No. Give me 1 second. Anyway, so I believe they have a mass simulator up there. So yeah, pretty good stuff. ULA is tooling up. Cert 2 is going to certify Vulcan for national security missions. So pretty good. Now, we did cover this a little while back. Actually, you know what? I was gonna I'll still mention it, but we did kind of cover this already. But a very interesting turn of events in NASA's lunar rover program. Leidos replaces Lockheed Martin on the Artemis rover team. So Leidos pulled out of their rover bid for Lockheed Martin pulled out of their rover bid for for NASA, and Leidos replaced them, which is very interesting. We could kind of go over a little bit more of the details maybe in a little bit, but I wanted to get through some other things. And then some people asked me questions about international cooperation over the weekend during Crew 9, and I kind of wanted to go over some stuff. But CFT2 certification flight 2 is targeting October 4th, net October 4th. Cool. All right. So speaking of Dream Chaser and Vulcan, we do have an update here. So check this out. So this is coming from Sierra Space. Our team successfully completed the ISS joint test of our passive common berthing mechanism, PCBM. This test verified that the PCBM meets NASA standards. It included leak tests and alignment checks, ensuring the berthing interface safely between Dream Chaser and the ISS. So that is the common berthing mechanism, the passive common berthing mechanism. It's very simple, isn't it? That's because it is. Because of the way it is. And that's on the back of Shooting Star, which, once again, Shooting Star and Dream Chaser, which Dream Chaser's sitting over there. This cone module and the Dream Chaser there were we're supposed to fly on Cert 2, but you can clearly see that they're not ready yet. So, yeah, it's very... I want to get through the rest of the space news, and then we can talk about that. Yeah, it's very interesting, Laz. What's going on there? But we'll get through a little bit more news here. So check this out. This is coming from Rocket Lab. Rocket Lab says, another day, another large carbon composite structure complete for Neutron. From here, this Stage 1 LOX tank common dome will be fitted with internal propellant management devices ahead of assembly of the first stage tank. There we go. I always say, look for the hardware. Well, that seems to be that. Right there. That's pretty sweet. Ooh, that reminds me. So this is stuff, that's Neutron's fuel tanks and common domes, but Rocket Lab also posted this. This has got some sound to it, so... This is their Archimedes engine. Wow. Move, water droplet. Oh, thank you. Very nice. Where's this engine being tested at? That's Stennis. That's the A3 test stand at Stennis. Mississippi. Fire it into the sprinkler. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, that's not good for it. Yeah, that's what I thought I was seeing from that. So green is okay at the beginning of a firing, but did you see how it kind of went green there during the firing? Yeah, that's not good. It seems like the Archimedes engine is working, but they don't have it completely dialed in yet. But still, really good progress. That looks really nice. That's really good. But then again, they could be testing different things with the rocket engine from this footage. Because that footage... I was about to say, that footage looks good until there's some green. The green usually alludes to burning copper. And a lot of these engines use copper cooling channels because copper is a great conductor of heat. So, yeah, that's not ideal. But I think those lines were just the camera, guys. Those lines that are coming out there, that's the vibrations from the rocket engine screwing with the scan on the camera. It's artifacting it like crazy. Yeah, see, that looks pretty healthy. That the cone is not really super defined, but it does look okay. Is Archimedes full flow? It's an oxidizer-rich stage combustion cycle. So that probably explains the copper. They don't have it dialed in completely. Either that or they're torturing the heck out of this engine. It could be that too. Oxygen rich, you really have to be careful. It's very easy for the motor to lean out and explode, which I don't know if it's induced, but it kind of looks like it almost did that here. Peter Beck on the topic. Oh, sweet. Peter Beck. Let's see, what is he saying? Some of it is T-tab purge starting fluid, and some of it is slight copper erosion due to a localized flow trip. SN3 has a tweak to solve this. Yep. Cool. Yeah, so it's not fully dialed in yet. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, you're getting there. You're getting there. See how turbulent? See how the flashes? See the green right there? See that? That's not good. That's part of the engine. That's part of the engine ablating itself. That's not good. But they said they have a fix for it. Like I said, you're not that stuff. There's only so many things you can figure out by just doing the math. Sometimes you got to put it on the test stand and send it, man. It's a thing. I don't think this is a bad. I know this is not a bad thing with the Archimedes engine. Propulsion development takes time and it's hard to get it right. But this looks pretty damn good for what it is. Sir Peter Beck, that's right. We'll talk about the rover story at the end, Aqualux, okay? I'm trying to make it so we don't just pick the topic we're going to talk a lot about, so I end up missing a bunch of things. I'm trying to get all the stuff that can be explained rather quickly done first. Trying a new thing here. So save that, bookmark that comment, post it again in like 20 minutes when we're talking about it, okay, man? Yeah, see that? That's no good. But like Peter Beck, you know, once again, accountability. He basically said right off the bat, like, this is what's going on. That's that. We got to tweak it. It takes time to get this stuff right, guys. It's tough. It is a tough thing to get right. So yeah, at least they got something, you know. Also, that's the A3 test stand at Stennis. See the towers back there? Rocket Lab entered a lease with the Stennis Space Center to lease the A3 testing site. I'm pretty sure they're not using the actual test stand, but they might use it later. The A3 test stand is actually pretty damn cool. How mad do you guys want to get today? The A3 test stand is really cool because it's a high thrust vacuum test chamber that was designed to test upper stages for the Constellation program. Yeah, and if you're wondering, the Constellation program got canceled, and the contractor sued NASA to pay them out, so they finished the test stand as part of the suing. Yeah. The A3 test stand, despite Constellation being canceled in 2011, was completed in 2014 and declared operational for a program that didn't exist. I don't blame the contractor, let me put it that way. Anyway. So, Rocket Lab has built some facilities at the A3 test stand. I just really hope they put that thing to use. That thing's brand new. What the hell? Yeah. Getting kind of over it, and kind of over those games. Kind of over those games. NASA kind of deserved it. You're damn right they did. You don't renege on a contract. That's lame. You signed it. You signed a deal. Signed written deal. You say you're going to do something, do it. You don't have your word. What the hell do you have? Nothing. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. Anyway, other things here. This one's coming from Harry Stranger. Check the Rocket Lab stock price. Huh. Stocks? Huh. Oh, Intuitive's down. No. Intuitive just got a $4 billion contract, man. Oh, they're up overall. Okay. Yep. Okay, cool. You got stock in Rocket Lab? I think it would be extremely hypocritical of me, Erudite, to have stocks in any aerospace company, at least, and if I did, I would disclose it to you guys, because I report on the news, and I would consider that a conflict of interest. Like, if I invested in Rocket Lab, and you just all of a sudden started hearing me say, Rocket Lab's the best, I think they're better than SpaceX. Like, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that to you guys. I'll say there was a time where I was invested in Boeing. We cashed out during COVID. Actually, a little bit after COVID. Boeing's stock price went in the toilet during COVID, and Primo and I invested money into it, and then it rebounded after COVID, and we cashed out and made a down payment on the house, baby. We cashed out some Ethereum for what it's worth. At the time. Got to put a down payment on the house. I wanted a shop, baby. You know? I remember that. We used to talk about aerospace stocks. Yeah. Buy the dip, baby. We bought the dip during COVID. Everything dipped during COVID. You know? The next recession, man. Think about that. Think about that. This isn't stock trading advice. I am not responsible if you lose money. But, like I said, the market expands and contracts. Part of what makes it rebound is people seeing an opportunity like that. That's how we got out of 2008. Not unscathed, but better. The market's elastic, guys. It'll spring. Goes too far in one direction, it'll spring right back. Goes too far in another direction, it'll spring right back. That's how it works, man. Diamond hands, baby. Good times. Yep. Yep. Stupid investor saw that Rocket Lab was in the early Mars sample return investigation dev grant from like 600K and thought that they will bring samples from Mars and put the stock up 30K. Finance bros, dude. Finance bros. What do you want? All right. Next news coming from Harry Stranger here. What is he up to? Environmental work for what is being referred to as Slick 20C North Pad is underway in Space, Florida. Is underway by Space Florida. The project aims to provide common use infrastructure and allow for the operation of small lift launch vehicles. What? What? Why? What do you remember of 08? How did it impact you? We just had to curtail spending a little bit, Forge. Like, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I grew up pretty firm middle class. 2008 was not that bad for me, or my family, to be honest. Yeah, wasn't the worst. Like, the other thing is that we didn't really see a real estate dip in Massachusetts in 2008. Not here. You know why? There's no room. There's no room. There's too many people. Even in 2008, there's too many people. Real estate did not dip in this state. It did not happen. You know why? Because there's no house. There's not enough houses. There's no room. So that kind of hedged our bets against the recession from what I can remember. But it wasn't to say that we didn't have our sacrifices, you know? Yeah, there's no room. So yeah, real estate never dipped here. Oops. It was horrible for mine. You lost 400K minimum. Ouch. I was just but a wee lad at the time, so I was 20, dude. I didn't really see what was going on. Anyway. Don't they have that parking lot for that? Yeah. Anyway, so Slick 20C. Interesting. So that's 34 right there. And that's 20. 20 is relativity, I think. You were 5. I'm 15 years older than you. No wonder you make the jokes that you make. They want to slot in a modular launch pad like what NASA wanted to do for 39A, share it between Boeing and ULA and SpaceX and Blue. Cope. Is that a pupper? Titan? Come here, buddy. Hey, how you doing? Titan? Oh, look at this boy. You look a little tired. Oh, a little tired, bud. Come here so these fine chats can see you. How you doing?
See where all their subs are going. Which, by the way, guys, if EJ didn't tell you, I also...
Yeah, the camera's up there.
I know. Thank you for all of the subs this month. I really appreciate it, guys. Means the world to us.
Thank you.
You let him do what he loves to do.
I do what I want. Whatever.
Shut up, Prima, or whatever.
Don't do that again. Hey, Wisp, 63 months.
Go and throttle up.
What gifts does this pupper bring?
I really gotta find something for him to bring. Every time we come out here. Actually, Titan.
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 This is space. I'm in space.
Do you have any modular frames for us? What about iron plates?
Oh, thanks, Graham.
This is space. I'm in space.
How many was that?
10.
Okay. Well, Pa, why you gotta make me feel bad? Come here, buddy. Come here. I'll talk. You got any crystal oscillators? No? He's like, I don't know what that is. We're paying for Titan's food.
Actually, I just got a deal on Titan's food. I found it for $15 cheaper than Petco, so I'm pretty excited.
Okay.
Love you too, Graham.
Look at the title. Sorry, Brimo, we love you. Don't. You okay, pal?
I walked 2 miles today. I'm pretty tired.
Does seem a little tired. Usually a little more cranky than that, but.
When Chewy sponsorship? Oh god.
Oh god, see, she does it now too. Oh god. Good boy. Good boy. Titan. Up here. Oh yeah.
Oh, nice ponytail. Thanks. This is how I make my hair curly. This is how I dry it when it's wet. And then it gets curly overnight. So it's not just like I don't go out in public like this.
He's a good boy. He's a good boy. How's it doing? He's like, I'm done with you. You don't have any more food.
Oh, you touched the bag. They didn't have the treats that he liked, but I got him other stuff.
All right, buddy. Okay, sit. No. Sit down. Sit. Up. Good boy. Yes, you're a good boy. He's a good boy with the good chewies. He's a good boy with the good chewies. He's a good boy.
Yeah, it is a Disney shirt. Alright.
Well, that's cool.
The turkeys are back there aerating our lawn again, so.
Can we aerate them with a BB gun?
I don't know how well that would work. What were you, is that your beef and broccoli or?
Yeah, that's the beef and broccoli container. You want to take that in for me?
Yeah, I can.
I'll give you a cookie.
Oh, I got you peanut butter stuffed pretzel bites too.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Get an airsoft? We should get an airsoft. I wanted to go get a bolt action M40 airsoft, but she wouldn't let me.
I just feel like there's better things to spend our money on than an airsoft gun.
It's not just an airsoft gun, it is a turkey deterrent.
You're always in here when the turkeys are out there, so you're never going to have a chance to deter them.
You could deter them.
No.
John, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Joint accounts are icky. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Hey, we're a team.
We are a team. That's right. But also, it's like $100. Like $100.
Can we talk about this later?
Can we talk about this later? That's a no. All right, cool. There is no me in team. Wait. You have a World War II Gatling gun in your grandparents' farm. There were Gatling gun? What is it, on a freaking horse buggy? I don't know how to fix it.
Yeah, there's no airsoft in team either.
But there's a meat in team.
That's all about Titan.
As in turkey meat.
See, your $100 airsoft gun pays for his food.
Yeah, and it could pay for more food if we shot turkeys with it and then fed him to turkey.
Alright, you gotta go back to work.
I'd say have chat buy you one, but you never check your P.O. box. Bree, you want to go to the P.O. box for me?
No.
No?
It's really closed right now.
Oh, fine.
You go tomorrow or something.
Go tomorrow or something. Thanksgiving's coming up.
You can't eat those.
You can't eat those, chat. What are you, stupid?
They're not Thanksgiving,
They're not turkeys.
Okay, you can, but it's not gonna be like a regular like a Thanksgiving turkey.
It's not going to be the same.
Yeah, Thanksgiving turkeys are like bred to be fat and stupid. These ones are like wild and thin. What?
Nothing. You're not wrong. It's just funny. Everybody here looking nice and healthy and thin. I'm sorry, just reminded you guys ever seen that? All right.
All I know is I offered to bring the turkey for Thanksgiving when we first moved here, and I was told that it wouldn't be as good.
Yeah, who you calling a turkey? Get a wild turkey, you won't be sorry. Plus, you'll have some great feathers.
All of this because I wanted to let you know that they were aerating the lawn again.
Well, I will aerate them. Okay.
Are you gonna watch the Lions with me? What's your plan?
Oh,
You don't have to.
I don't want to. Let's be real. There's no hope for my team. No hope.
Primo's doing your hair and you didn't even compliment her? No, please don't. This is ridiculous. This is, I call this my unicorn horn. Like, this does not deserve.
I'm from Detroit. I live in Detroit. Go Lions.
Nice.
what
I'm
she-
from Dearborn originally, Bob.
Bird. I don't wear this hat because I just like birds. Right.
The first time he came to Detroit, I took him to Henry Ford Museum, and he was like a pig in shit.
Watch your language,
I know, but
lady.
you used to live in Dearborn? Cool.
Feathers to make pillows. See, Clayton, we want to be hunter-gatherers, but she doesn't. We want to be part of the system. Didn't you meet Brimo at the Intrepid? Yeah, the first date when I went to Detroit to meet her and her folks. RJ, you know what we did? We went to the Henry Ford and then drove around Detroit. So Bob, we drove around Hamtramck, and we saw the Packard plant and the Gemmer plant that was there. That was our first date in Detroit. I thought it was fun.
I enjoyed it. I did think it was funny though, because I'm like so used to seeing like these rundown buildings, and they're just like background to me. Like, why would anybody want to tour them? And then this nerd comes, he's like, I gotta go see the ruins of the Packard plant. And I'm like, why? But he gave me a new appreciation for it.
Because factories are cool. Factories are cool. She's a Detroit girl. It explains everything, Kappa. Yeah, I don't know what that means,
I don't
but
either.
you
And
probably.
goalie should have known that.
Yeah, how did you not know that?
Is EJ a nerd? Do dogs poop in the woods? Oh, you work for GM Bob. Cool.
Oh, nice. Nice. Nice.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice. I mean, not really. 'Cause, you know. But pretty cool. Right on, man.
Alright. Take me and my silly hair out of here. I totally forgot. Now this is on the internet forever, but...
That's why I'm very
It's fun.
careful with my words. And you're cursing here with your potty mouth. Poop,
I'm
poop,
tired. I walked 2 miles today.
poop,
See how Titan is? That's how I feel.
poop mouth. Titan's passed out. He's done. He's done. Deadpool would be upset.
Oh, whatever. Okay, I love you.
All right, baby. I love you too.
Okay, doggy.
The Lions helmets look sick for tonight. So guys, I'm
They're
not saying
wearing
I've been
black.
voluntold because I haven't been voluntold, but I would appreciate it if we did Space News and I watched the professional football contest with my wife tonight. I hate you, Ron Burgundy. I hate you. I love you too, baby. I'll see you. You hold 3 conversations simultaneously and read chat. I don't know how you do it. Practice. There's an old Coca-Cola bottling plant in Ocala that still runs. It was built in 1939. All right. Dude, a Gao 8 that fires table tennis balls. Yeah. That info is coming from the Assured Access to Space Industry Day 2024. You can download the presentation and scroll down to attachments and downloads. Okay, cool. I'll be honest with you, I don't really understand the reason for building more pads right now. Just use the old pads that are there. It's not like you have a shortage of them. Baka-laka-daka stands the plan. I have that stuck in my head. Industry Day briefing. All right, let's see what we got, Philium. Let's see what we got, Philium's lizard. Ah, yes. Do it. Okay. Could it be cheaper to start a clean slate? Maybe. Oh, wow. Neat. Let me introduce you to Satellite Blaze, then Laser, and then Satellite Blazer, and then the Russian tracking satellite Katinka Ugabagabagabaganagovich, and then the satellite consigliere Michel. So this is 45. Here we go. What's the word on the James Webb Telescope detecting something? Is there any truth to it? I'm sure it's detected something since it's been up there. Yeah. Pretty sure it detected something. What it is? I have no idea. I don't know, Alamander. I don't know if they make a crushed by 2 tons of irony Hallmark car. That's pretty good, man. Yeah.
Discovery,
hey, SVO, what's up, dude? James Webb has detected photons. That you know what, Jim? No lies were detected, despite the detection of photons. Anyway. All right, I gotta stop. All right, so let's check this out. So Slick 50. It's a great air tool lubricant, by the way. Jeez. Full house, huh? But you heard that it detected something square looking. No, I haven't, Alamander. I was talking truthfully. I have no idea what you're talking about. Launchpad allocation strategy. Reserved for future launchpad allocation strategy. So 19. Yeah, see, 20 is Firefly. 16 is relativity. That's right. 15 is ABL. 14 is Stoke. 13, Phantom Daytona and Via Dauntless. Yeah, we knew about that. 36, 11, and 12 are 12? See, Firefly Alpha 20C. I don't understand that. Why not use 46? Space Florida multi-user 20N. Firefly Alpha 20C. Huh. Why? Well, I guess. All right, here. Let me tell you. Let me show you what's going on here. So, that's cool that there are all these people that are, all these companies buy up launch pads. Missile Row is pretty much full, which is not something I ever thought I would ever say, ever. So what's Missile Row? So in the 60s, the U.S. wanted to do a lot of ICBM testing. So they built a lot of ICBM pads. And they weren't exactly sure if the thing was going to blow up. So they built multiple ones. There's four Atlas D, or Atlas E, well, just Atlas pads. It was Atlas D and Atlas E and Atlas F. And then 4 Titan pads right there. So 1, 2, 3, there was one right there. It got swallowed up by Blue Origin along with Slick 36A and B. There's 12. In that doc, that says that 12 is owned by Blue as well. Blue was an Atlas. 12 was an Atlas pad. 13 was an Atlas Agena pad. 14 was Mercury Atlas, which is interesting because in the doc, it says Stoke. Stoke's going to use 14, which is pretty crazy. And then right there, yeah, that's 15. 15, which was a former Titan 1 pad. Titan 1, Titan 2. That's RS1 right there. And then 16 is Relativity, which they're retooling for Terran R. 19 is Reserved. And then there's 20, and then they want to build that pad. They want to build one more right there, interestingly enough. Maybe a lot of bullcrap with TikTok trend fake crap. I haven't heard anything about it, Alamander. I'll have to look into it. In work. I'm wondering who's getting that one. But that's interesting that Alpha is going to get a pad at the Cape. Right there. Right now they only launch out of Slick 2 in Vandenberg. But here's the point that I'm trying to make. Missile Row is completely full, which is super cool. I really dig it. That's LC-46, which is a Minutemen pad, but also multi-user. That's where they basically take ICBMs that don't make the grade anymore, take the warhead off, put a payload on it, and launch it into space.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
The real thing that I'm kind of like wondering is, well, that's only one half of the Cape. There's so many other launch pads down here. Like there's the old Slick 17. There's 31, 32. They're probably not going to use those anymore. And then the Navy does Navy things down here. So not exactly sure. This is LC5, which is where Alan Shepard launched into space on the first Mercury mission. That is the Air Force Space and Missile Museum now, or Space Force Space and Missile Museum. There's a Titan 1 sitting over there. There's a Delta IV CBC. There's a locomotive. There's the IUS transfer vehicle. There's a bunch of good stuff. So they're probably not using those pads, but I'm wondering who's got 17. Hey, Arsenal, did the B7 temperature problem get resolved? Seems so. B7? I don't know. It had temperature problems. The point is that you have more pads down here. You have plenty more infrastructure. I'm wondering what they're doing with all this. The other half is Space Force. This whole thing is Space Force, dude. I'm just a genuine curiosity. Like, there remains limited availability of shared use launch sites on the Eastern Range. 46, 20, 48. Limited launch site availability left on Cape Canaveral Space Force Station. Limited land availability to support new facilities. Yeah, I understand that. What about the runway? That's the skid strip. Payloads get delivered on that if they're transported by a plane, Clayton. You're not doing that. Interesting. Look at that, dude. Huh. Huh. Interesting. They're predicting a fall in launches in 2027. How did the Banana River get that name? It's probably because there was a banana tree growing next to it. Here's what I want to see. Yes. Oh, Phil, these are so good, dude. This is yeah, check it out. Airfield operations, munition storage, mission and launch op support areas, developable land areas, administrative campus. Yeah, see, 17 and 16 are still on the menu, which is pretty cool. 9 and 10, 31, 32. No one's using 31 and 32. If you know why, you know why. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4. You could develop those. I'm still wondering who's getting 37, man. Do those peaks correspond to Mars transfer windows? No, that was just commercial launches, Talon, but maybe, I don't know. Might be a move to fewer, larger launches as New Glenn and Starship come online. Yeah, possible. What the heck is number 6? Hang on. Future low-density development for launch support-related facilities. Oh, this is, dude, so freaking cool. Look, Slick 50, dude. Look, Slick 50. Yeah, okay. They want to build a launch complex right there. Slick 50. 31 and 32. 31 and 32 were ICBM test silos, Kyron. They put the remains of Challenger in them. So that complex is never getting used again. Yeah. When all the pieces of Challenger that they recovered, they put them in the ground. They buried it. So yeah, 16, 17 are still, this is 16 and 17 right there. That's LC-17. That's the old Delta II launch pad. That thing's still good to go, which is pretty rad. That's cool. Yeah. I don't know, Aaron. Tony, 10-month resub. Thank you. I thought the RL-25 replacement engines had trouble maintaining a long engine burn or something. The RL-25. Oh, Arsenal, I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, dude. B7, RL-25, what are we talking? Those are, the B7's a Blue Origin lunar landing engine. Do you think LC-13 is going to become a shared landing site, not only for SpaceX? SpaceX Skeleton, per these base updates, dude, we knew that Slick 13 is actually, SpaceX is letting the lease elapse soon. Interestingly enough. Yeah, Slick 13 is not going to be SpaceX. It's going to be somebody else. Actually, it says up here. 13 is Phantom, Daytona, and Viaspace. So, yeah, Viaspace is taking over that pad, which is pretty crazy. Yeah. I know what the next question is. Where's SpaceX going to land stuff? I have no freaking clue. We did think in the past that SpaceX is going to try to get 37, Slick 37. But it says it's reserved for future LPAS, which means basically that's still up in the air. But yeah, this is some really, it's really big deal stuff. It's so legit, dude. This is so cool. This, yeah. What will Cape Canaveral Space Force Station look like? Oh, dude, detailed ops. Oh, balls. Slick 50. Yeah, buddy. North Phillips Parkway Hall route passing lanes 2026. Some repairs and final major overhaul before sundown. What? Wait, what are these lines? Oh, okay. They're gonna widen out the road. Don Pettit with the goods again. We covered that right at the beginning, dude. Unless it was something that he's posted in the last hour and a half. Here be dragons. Yep. Yeah, we covered that. I went over all of Crew 9 stuff. Yeah. We're looking at base expansion plans here down the Cape. Crazy. SpaceX should just get a new landing zone, I would guess. Yeah, but where? Per the Space Force, they're running out of space. Construct wastewater sewer force main. Construct potable water main. Oh, gotta get the dude. It's workers, man. This all this makes me want is a workers DLC, a workers spaceflight DLC. Widen ICBM for hauling, redundant power distribution network. Cool. Extend Lighthouse Road in 2026. Relocate the weather station. Construct South Phillips Hall route improvements. Dude, look at the base expansion. That's nuts, dude. They're going to basically build out a new Space Force station here. Yeah, weather station. Running out of... I can't believe that, Kyron. That was my original question. That's what prompted this. Sean, why is Earth the only human planet? Because we haven't decided we want to go to another one yet, but that's going to change soon. Maybe clue up on something by 39A and B. I think they're just going to build a landing site at their launch sites, Bob, to be honest. I think Falcon 9 is safe enough to do it. Vandenberg proved that. Actually, let's go up here. Anything here about another landing site? Because if SpaceX could build like a landing site right here, that'd be money. Like right there, it'd be perfect. 39C, this is the Space Force Station. That's Kennedy Space Center. Hold on. Another tropical storm form. Oh, that's great, Sean. That's not good. H1 and L1, what does that mean? Construct percolation ponds. Divest from pump station 7. Oh, okay. Yeah, they're building out the infrastructure at the base to support the commercial industry, which is super freaking cool. And look, yeah, they're building out a whole new base. Well, there's your reason. There's the reason why they're running out of space. I said that, you know, why don't they use some of these pads down here, right? That base is where they want to build that is right there. So that's right next to all those pads that I was talking about. I wonder what it says for 31 and 32. Nothing. It says nothing. There's no updates for that. What about Slick 18? D and B. Demolish facilities. Okay. Okay. That's the missile museum right there. So that's nothing. Who has 48 right now? 48? I have no idea. Nobody. There's there's all the other buildings down there. What's L1? What are we talking about here? What is that? Consolidate munition storage. Interesting. Okay, this is the central. Now what do we got here? Wow. Whoa, that's a lot of movement. A. Oh, they're going to connect the causeway. Yeah, this is pretty consistent with what we saw. They're going to demolish this right here, and they're going to path this road like this. Like that. Okay. Construct Silver Parkway hallway, third lane for both north and south lanes. Huh? Cool. Damn, dude. That's a hell of an expansion. I'm wondering what Hangar AF is going to do. That's subsection N. Renovations to AF. Hangar AF wharf improvements. Man, that's nuts, dude. What a crazy expansion. That's pretty cool. So yeah, I guess they don't have enough pads. Got to make another one. And then there's some Vandenberg stuff above that. I saw it, but now I want to go look at it. Damn you. ABL is taking 576. What the frick? How many more pads do you know what? I'm cool with it. Slick 9, Slick 3E is ULA, 4 is SpaceX. Phantom Space has 5. SpaceX has 6. 7? Tropical storm is called Kirk. 7, 8, 9. Where's 10? Dude, that's a lot of pads, man. That's Vandenberg RB. They're 14. How many freaking pads do you want to make? If I recall correctly, Slick 9 is for New Glenn's West Coast launch capabilities. Dude, that's... Why no Wallops? Because the Space Force doesn't operate there. How are you going to build these launch sites up in the mountains? That's what I'm genuinely curious about. So they want to build another pad over here. Which, I mean, that's already a thing. But they were talking about building more like up in the mountains. How the heck are you going to do that? ACOE is how? Yeah. Slick 14, right there. Dude, that's way over here. Man, that's wild, dude. Yeah. Crazy. They won't get to build half of those. I was gonna say, how are you gonna make these ones? So blue is already existing pads. Slick 11 is partially developed. Interesting. Interesting. See if you can pinpoint 15. 15. Where'd you get that PDF? Here. You should fly around there in Flight Simulator and take a look. What are you doing? No. Dude, that's really high up. That's not a small hill, mountain. Crazy. Launching from the mountains, dude, actually launching from the mountains. Any other new constructions around here while I'm looking? Here, let's just make sure we have the time scale set to the newest one. That's Slick 4. That's 4E and 4W. That's Slick 3E and Slick 3W. 3W is not used. There's Lompoc Surf right there. 2 is over here somewhere. That's Firefly's pad. You guys want to hear the messed up part? You see all this stuff out here? All this stuff, ding, 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 ding. Those are all ICBM test pads. There's like entire launch complexes out there. That's where the Air Force and the Space Force test their ICBMs. There's so much out there, dude. You have no idea how big Vandenberg is. RIP Delta 2 MST. Yep. Yeah, see? There's tons of pads, just like at the Cape. That's 2 right there. 579, I think, is over here. Or 576. Yeah, it's directly due south. Damn, dude. Takes an hour to reach any of them. Yeah, they're way out in the middle of nowhere, dude. Vandenberg is big. Bigger than you think. I've been there, and I'm, you know, I've been there. The 576 is a cursed pad, Minotaur C. Slick 1 is the one that's to the left of Slick 2. Yep. Yep. See, there's so many freaking pads out there. Where do they do the SRB stuff? Somewhere. That's crazy. That's absolutely nuts, dude. Yeah, the pads go all the way up the coast, man. Look. There's some of them way up here for testing things and stuff. Oh, nice, Knight. That's cool. Dude, this is a crazy expansion. We're talking about building 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 new pads at Vandenberg. That's absurd, man. Any more detail? Wow. There's just gonna be pads going up into the hills, dude. I'm here for it all. Yeah, no, I'm not upset. This is rad, dude. Crazy. Crazy. Absolutely bananas. All right. Anyway, let's keep going. So speaking of Firefly, our Elytra spacecraft aced environmental testing, bringing us one step closer to launch. The rigorous tests included vibration and thermal vacuum testing to replicate the harsh conditions during launch and subject the vehicle to extreme temperatures, confirming the resilience and reliability. Stay tuned for the next milestone. All right. It's a box. No, that's cool. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. There's a tweet from Scott that I wanted to talk about, but it's about FAA stuff, but that's kind of a side thing. The Launchpad stuff took a little longer than I thought, so we could talk about that another day. Okay, so check this out. This is coming from my buddy Elisar over at NASA Spaceflight. Check this out. This is a time lapse of 897 seconds, or nearly 15 minutes. Raptor engine tests performed by the teams at SpaceX at McGregor. This is the longest duration test performed teams by a that sentence. This was the longest duration test performed by teams by a wide margin. Audio in real time. Okay. Maybe we should turn that down a little bit. Previous record is 387 seconds. This is sped up 40 times. Safe assumption that it's Raptor 3? I don't know, Bob. Couldn't tell you, homie. Definitely saw some throttling, yeah. Yep, throttling back up. Throttling down. Yeah. Yeah, they were just pushing it to the limit, dude. That's ridiculous. Can you believe that? It's the one from the bottom of the Gulf. Don't do that, man. How nuts would that actually be? If that was the case, I'd just be like, yo, all right, that's, I got my RS-25 shirt on, but also no. But also, no. But, dude, I even said that, with those Booster 11 remnants that they went and got, and Haas Ridgewind is back out there, by the way, with divers on board. They're going to get more. I said that if they gave that turbine machinery from the recovered Raptors, I'll bet you if you give them a new nozzle, clean it up, I'll bet you it'll work. Maybe. Why not? Why wouldn't it? Right? Like, unless there's some pretty gnarly saltwater inundation there, but I don't think so. I don't think so, man. How cool would that actually be? It'll buff out. Dude. 15-minute burn. What the balls? That's nuts, dude. Why does a main stage engine need to burn for 15 minutes? That's a good question, Kyron. My guess is that they're just putting an engine through its paces. If you notice, if you watch the kind of, just watch the flames, they kind of contracts a little bit, and then it goes up, and then it contracts, and it goes up. Like, see, they're throttling it. It's going up and down. You see what I'm talking about? It seems like they maybe ramped down the throttle over time, if I'm looking at that right. You know what I'm thinking, dude? Raptor attached to something would make a pretty damn good SSTO. Could it be a lunar landing burn? 15 minutes? I doubt it, dude. Single engine landing burn for 15 minutes? Speaking of, maybe a Martian SSTO burn? I don't think that would be 15 minutes, dudes. TLI. That would be my guess. High energy MTO. It's possible. Even from rectilinear halo. Could be that. Yeah. Lunar. Okay. If this was testing a certain profile, guys, it would be something that's beyond low Earth orbit, which means SpaceX is playing the long game. I think TLI or lunar landing burn maybe might be the right one, but 15 minutes is a long time for an engine. Translunar injection is 3150 capture, 3150 meters a second, 7 to 900 capture. Landing is 2000. Oh, Dave, don't worry about it. If that changes, I'll send you a message, voluntary. Yeah, all good, man. No worries. I wouldn't be ready to even ask you for that. My shop's still thrashed, but yeah, cool. Did it look like a healthy shutoff? Everything looked fine to me, Mike. Yeah. It burped up, then the methane that it burped up burnt off right away. That looks right to me. Yeah. It's just sped up, so it looks a little weird, but yeah. That's amazing. Honestly, you know, despite what's going on with like Falcon 9 being grounded again. Yes, again. SpaceX is still making strides. That's ridiculous, dude. That's insane. Let's do the math. 15-minute burn. How much does one Starship weigh? I don't know. Raptor would make a great sustainer. It'd make a great everything, Ben. It's basically cheating, dude. It got grounded again. Yeah. Crew 9 second stage went to deorbit and it didn't do the full duration burn, and it came down in a spot that wasn't the temporary flight restriction. The FAA was like, "Hey, you guys remember us? You know, the people you keep saying, yeah, guess what? Guess what time it is?" The FAA probably. "It's investigation time. It's Morbin time." No. Yeah, that's not good. No, that's not great. SpaceX, though, actually voluntarily grounded themselves before the FAA said anything about it, believe it or not. Yeah, they got some forms for you. Yep. They got a number for you to call. Actually, they actually do have a number for you to call. Oh, geez. The grounding is 100% valid. Got to check out MVAC and its associated processes. Did you get that memo? Yep. But even then, despite all that, dudes, it's still pretty awesome. Anyway. Okay. I moved this to the end here. Or to the very end. We still need to talk about that fiasco. Some people were asking me. Yeah. It's time, chat. If you've seen it before, we get to talk about that. Anyway, this is coming from Space News. This is Jeff Faust. What is China doing? Well, I'll tell you in a second. What? Never seen it. I can't wait. That's Intelsat 708. I have a story for you. It's going to be story time. But let's see what this is. Let's see what's going on here. So, Aqualex, if you're here, type out what you said again, dude. I was interested in it. I just wanted to get all that other stuff out of the way. Trying to outdo Jax's Dorifto launch. This was 23, 24, it was over 2 decades ago. That was 708, correct. So, Lockheed involvement in NASA has become more and more of a red flag for you. Augustine, yes, that Augustine, is a board member, former CEO, and major shareholder of Lockheed, and his involvement in various reports can be seen as personal. First for financial gain, then retaliatory, then possibly trying to control the narrative to save face. Yeah, Alex, I don't understand. I don't get what that guy's angle is. It's definitely not space flight, whatever it is. I don't get that dude's angle. Kind of sounds like a Jack Ryan type, minus the cool stuff. You know what I'm saying? You know, you're picking up when I'm laying down? Anyway. So, Lunar Outpost, one of 3 companies that won contracts earlier to begin designing work on Artemis lunar rovers, has added Leidos to its team after parting ways with Lockheed Martin. Colorado-based Lunar Outpost announced September 24th that Leidos joined its Lunar Dawn team that is designing a rover for NASA's LTV, Lunar Terrain Services program. Lunar Outpost was one of 3 companies alongside Astrolab and Intuitive Machines selected for contracts by NASA in April for the first phase of the program. We did cover that. Yep. Leidos will provide its expertise in human factors as well as areas like mission assurance and systems engineering. Astronaut safety is our #1 priority when building our vehicle. We are thrilled to have the industry leader in human-centered design on our team. They just weren't able to reach an agreement with Lockheed Martin as we were negotiating terms and conditions of the statement work for this contract. We still think they're a great company. However, it wasn't a good fit for us or them to work together as part of that contract. Leidos is not a direct replacement for Lockheed Martin on the rover project. Interesting. Oh God, is that a Razer headset? It's a Black Shark V2, RB. Yeah.
Discovery.
Hey, it's Vic, 46-month resub. Thank you. The FAA has penciled in SpaceX for an appointment. Yep. Interesting. Guys, this sounds like just that, Lunar Dawn and Lockheed Martin couldn't come to an agreement on their contract. I don't think this is anything, but I think it is. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I'm not going to at least poke my head in and be like, yo, what's up? When, contractors for NASA just decide to be like, nope. Yeah. At the start of today's stream, didn't you mention some OIG thing, or did I miss that? Oh, I see. Yeah, there is something. Yeah. Yay. Here. Sorry, I made a thread about it. I was reading some of the thread. You know what? You guys can see that. I posted this a little bit earlier. I have a feeling I know what the results of this will be. This is the OIG, Office of Inspector General. We will examine NASA's Commercial Crew Program, which partners with American private industry to safely transport astronauts to and from the ISS. Uh-oh. And this is the thread I was reading. Somebody asked me, are they going to cancel Starliner? And Scott said, OIG can't do that. However, it's pretty obvious that they're going to tell NASA the best course is to drop Starliner. And I said, I'm not sure if that's the right call. You got to see it through to help make commercial LEO access viable in the future. One crew capsule in a low Earth orbit economy is consolidation, not expansion of the LEO crew market, which is what the Commercial Crew Program was designed to do. And Scott said back to me, I don't agree. That's not Scott Manley. That's Scott Likes SLS, different guy. I don't agree with many things that the OIG tells NASA, just like NASA doesn't either, but it's definitely a likely outcome due to Starliner's continuing problems. While Dragon has had just as many, sometimes much worse, it's able to recover very fast and reliably, something Starliner isn't doing. You gotta give it some time, man. Gotta give it some time. I'm just happy they caught this problem during testing. But yeah. Yeah, so that OIG report is going to take a little bit of time, but yeah, they're getting to that. I don't think they're going to cancel Starliner. I don't think the OIG's recommendation would be to get rid of Starliner. I think that it has much more to do with the management of the commercial crew program, particularly from its inception till about 2018, 2019, in regards to Starliner. I think this program... So, okay, guys, here's what happened. When the commercial crew program got awarded in 2014, right? SpaceX and Boeing got awards. Now, NASA did something, and they explained this at the time. They did something they really hadn't done with commercial up until that point, or frankly, ever. They said, we're going to give a contract to Boeing because that's the safe bet. That's the safe bet. Keep in mind, this was in 2014. That comment did, in fact, not age well. We're going to go with Boeing because it's a safe bet. And what we're going to do is we're going to keep an eye on SpaceX and really put them under a magnifying glass for the Dragon program. And that's exactly what happened. And the program they were paying attention to and looked at under a magnifying glass worked very, very well. And then they left Boeing to their own devices. Yeah, that's what this OIG report is going to be about, guys. That's what it's going to be about. They left Boeing to their own devices. They launched OFT-1 in 2019, and it was a fiasco. Ever since then, NASA has clamped back down and been up their tail about getting stuff right. And yeah, it's very clear that them choosing to leave Boeing to their own devices and, you know, we don't need to put a magnifying glass under you. You guys know what you're doing. That was an extraordinarily bad idea. That is the reason why Starliner has all these problems. The firm believer. That's why. If NASA had chosen to look at Boeing and SpaceX equally, which I don't understand who thought not applying equal rules for safety, especially in regards to safety to your two contractors in this, was a good idea. Whoever thought that was a good idea is a moron. Let me put it that way. I don't know why you would do that, but I guarantee you that's what OIG is looking at. Basically, NASA softballing Boeing for 5 years and their capsule suffering because of it. Like I said, guys, I heard some really weird stuff in those Starliner press conferences. One thing that really stood out to me was Boeing and NASA were just like, oh, out of the blue. They were like, oh yeah, we have another service module that we use for testing at White Sands. And we actually went to look at that to use it for testing, and it was broken. It was broken because we left fuel in it since the last time we used it. I'm just like... And they're like, yeah, that was actually a super good learning point. And I'm like, what? You did what? With your multi-million-dollar service module, you just left the fuel in it? You know, the fuel is corrosive, right? Well, they like, look, that was probably not that big of a deal, but also, you're not going to defuel it. I mean, they did defuel it, but they didn't purge it. They just left it there after it was, they fired it, emptied the tanks, and then just kind of left it there. You can't do that with hypergolic stuff. You can't do that. You have to purge it out, or else it'll corrode your seals, which is exactly what happened. Where's that being stored? Hopefully that's not stored near people. That would be unfortunate. So very, very interesting there. I guarantee you that that's what that OIG report is going to be about. Just the management of NASA pertaining to Starliner and the selective enforcement of safety over it. Because seriously, that's what happened. And yeah, clown fiesta. Buck, that's ridiculous. You don't not purge out a service module. You know how much trouble you get in at SpaceX if you don't purge out a bottle? Actually, you guys probably wouldn't know that, but oh yeah, you keep everything nice and clean, because if you don't, the hypergolic stuff that's inside of the spacecraft that leaves fumes that they sniff for, you know, when the Dragon comes back down, you know, you don't clean that, it's gonna break things. That's correct, Weather Guy. Yes. So yeah, like they just had another service module that they just left there. Like that's not good. That's not good stewardship stuff. Like once again, I could be talking out my tailpipe, but I mean it's me, so it's probably is. But anyway, have you covered Rocket Lab stuff on this day of space news? I have, Ben. Yep. I have. Yep. So I guarantee you that's what it's going to have to be, but I honestly can't type that all in an X response, so I figure I'd show you the thread and we'd go from there. But yeah, that's what I meant when I said I have a feeling I know what this result is going to be, but me being vague about that made a huge thread about how everyone thinks Starliner is going to get canceled, which is why at the beginning of the stream I said I may have jumped into the lion's den. Oops. Sorry. My bad. I agree with what you said a few weeks ago. Boeing is less experienced since they let go of the old-timers a while back. That's exactly what happened, Bob. The management of the Starliner program. It's a programmatic management failure. Where have I heard these words before? Here, give me 1 second. I'm getting the picture up. I'm getting the picture. Now, don't look away. I'm getting the picture up so you can understand. Get the picture up so you can understand. Second. Oh yeah, I've heard this before. I've heard this story. I've seen this. It's one where Ralph dresses up as a man from space. Yeah, I've heard this story before. Yeah, programmatic management failure. Interesting. That's a mystery. No, well, W, you're not wrong. I was specifically saying pertaining to spacecraft, but also that's right. Yeah, that too. Yep. Yeah, see this part right here? See the part where it says that? Yeah, programmatic management failure. Yeah, that's basically inmates running the asylum. Yeah, not good. In spacecraft and space exploration, that's how people die. Yeah. And, thankfully with the CFT-1 mission, NASA has the luxury of having Dragon, the capsule that they did their due diligence with. Oops. To basically retire any risk with potentially stranding astronauts, because that never happened. They were never stranded. Throw a picture of a 737 up there. The MAX, actually. But that wasn't necessarily NASA. That was the FAA. Yeah. It kind of came to my attention, and this is not new news. This is me learning about the subject. It came to my attention that the FAA just basically, because I've been doing a lot of digging about the FAA because of the thing going on with SpaceX. The FAA basically, Boeing went to be like, yo, we got a new version of the 737. We need you to test it. And the FAA said, nah, we trust you. Just fly it. Just fly it, show it's the test data, you'll be fine. Yeah. Narrator. It was not fine. Yeah, that's basic. Yeah, that's what happened. That's good. That's good. Well, Bob, you got to remember that the rest of Starliner worked fine. You know why the rest of Starliner worked fine? Because NASA has been using Boeing as a sock puppet since 2019. They're affording the same due diligence that they gave to Dragon, that they thought they didn't have to give to Boeing. Well, it turns out that company going to do company things. If you don't shine a light on it, they're just going to do company things. You know what I'm saying? How somebody didn't see that one coming, I'm not sure. Because honestly, think about it, right? Like, dude, this is not like one of those things you're like, in hindsight, it's 2020, right? This is one of those things like, oh, a corporation is going to do stupid management things in this year, in current year. Like, bro, that's not something that you could have, you could have predicted that. That would have been, yeah. Whoops. Whoops. Like, how did you not see that coming? What are you doing? NASA, stop it. Stop that. Stop it. This is human space flight. This isn't checkers. It's not what you know, Jake. It's what you can prove. Stuff is chess. It ain't checkers. King Kong ain't got nothing on me. Elon, probably. Maybe. I mean, yeah, maybe. Who knows? Anyway. So, yeah, not great. Not great for the OIG to be investigating commercial crew, but if they were, that's what I think the outcome of that is going to be. I think they're going to look into the management decisions that were made in the early parts of the commercial crew program and how we're dealing with serious repercussions because of that. Okay, now, so, little bit of a subject change. I'm going to end space news here with kind of a little history lesson, space history lesson. So, we were watching Crew 9 dock yesterday to the ISS, and Crew 9 made it up just fine. Nick Hague, Alexander Gorbanov, they made it up to the station. And they joined the rest of the crew. They joined Butch and Sonny from the CFT-1 mission. Crew 8's up there, and Soyuz MS-26. And I had not a lot. I had like 2 or 3 people ask me, like, how many people are in space? How many people are in space? And I'm like, well, 14. Right? And, well, 11 on the space station, 14 total. And they're like, oh, what's the Chinese space station doing? Is that station still up there? They're still up there, right? I'm like, yeah, of course they're still up there. And then the inevitable question happens that I get, why don't we work with China on this? Why don't we work with China on this? Why don't we work with China on this? I got asked that a good amount of times. I got asked about it enough times that I said I would talk about it today. So, why doesn't the US and the rest of the international partners work with China? Well, story time. If you want the quick version, here's the quick version. I will show you. It's 1996. Intelsat 708 is sitting on top of a Long March 3 rocket at the, I think it's Xichang Space Center. This is the first Western payload to be launched on a Chinese rocket. It failed immediately. It failed immediately and blew up. The audio is fantastic too, I know. Sorry, I probably should have headphone used you guys, but you get the idea. So, that happens. That's not great. I don't know if you guys could tell. So the rocket basically took off, immediately pitched left, and crashed into a village. The official report says that about 6 people died. But if we look a little bit further here in this, 6 people. Yeah, it crashed into the the village supporting it. 6 people died from this. Just 6. That's the official report. 6 people. So, not only, obviously, is this an egregious safety violation here. No flight termination system? Bro, look what country you're in. Yeah, 6 people died from this. That's the official report. That's what it says. This footage was taken by American engineers from Space Systems Loral as the Chinese Communist Party, the couple hours after this happened, promptly told everybody to get on the bus and get the frick out of the country and instantly deported all of them back to the United States. They scrambled, maybe got a couple pieces here and there from the crashed rocket, what was left of it. Also got some hypergol poisoning because Long March 3, hypergolic. And that's it. Now, why is this a big deal? Why do we not work with China? Well, apart from the egregious safety violation here, right? Apart from the egregious safety violation, we kind of figured out that maybe telling people how our satellites work potential aggressors, adversarial nations, telling them how our stuff works was probably not the smartest idea. So, how did this happen? So, check this out. I'm reading right from Wikipedia here, guys, but this information is good. I know it's good, so just bear with me. In 1992 and 1993, Space Systems Loral received licenses from the Department of State to launch Intelsat satellites on Chinese rockets. At the time, satellite companies were still under ITAR, the International Traffic in Arms Regulations. It's export controls for the United States. They would be transferred in stages to the Department of Commerce between 1992 and 1996. The Intelsat 708 satellite was to be launched into a geostationary orbit aboard a Long March 3B launch vehicle. On February 15, 1996, the Long March 3B launch vehicle failed during launch, veering off course immediately after liftoff and crashing into a village near the launch site. An enormous explosion destroyed most of the rocket and killed an unknown number of inhabitants. 6. Once again, 6 per the report. The nature and extent of the damage remain a subject of dispute. The Chinese government, through its official Xinhua news agency, reported that 6 people were killed and 57 injured. Western media speculated that between a few dozen and 500 people may have been killed in the crash. Dozens, if not hundreds of people were seen to gather outside the center's main gate near the crash site the night before the launch. When reporters were being taken away from the site, they found that most buildings had sustained serious damage or had been flattened completely. Case in point. Some eyewitnesses were noted as having seen dozens of ambulances and many flatbed trucks loaded with what could have been human remains taken to the local hospital. Bruce Campbell of Astrotech and other American eyewitnesses in Xinjiang reported that the satellite post-crash was surprisingly intact, along with the opinion that the official death toll only reflects those in the military who were caught by the disaster and not the civilian population. In the years to follow, the village that used to board the launch center has vanished, with little trace it ever existed. However, Chen Lan, writing in the Space Revue, later said the total population of the village was under 1,000. And that most, if not all of the population, had been evacuated before the launch site, as had been common practice since the 1980s, making it very unlikely there were hundreds of deaths. Okay. Investigation. After the failure of the launch, the Chinese investigation found that the inertial measuring unit had failed. However, the satellite insurance companies insisted on an independent review committee as a condition of providing insurance for future Chinese satellite launches. Loral, Hughes, and other U.S. aerospace companies participated in the review committee, which issued a report in May of 1996 that identified a different cause of the failure in the inertial measuring unit. The Chinese report was then changed to match the findings of the review committee. The Long March rocket family did not experience another mission failure until August of 2011. In 1997, the U.S. Defense Technology Security Administration found that China had obtained significant benefit from the review committee and could improve their launch vehicles, ballistic missiles, and in particular their guidance systems. In 1998, U.S. Congress reclassified satellite technology as a munition that was subject to ITAR, returning export control from the Commerce Department to the State Department. In 2002, Loral paid $20 million in fines and compliance expenses to settle allegations violating export control regulations. No export licenses to China have been issued since 1996, and an official Bureau of Industry and Security emphasized that in 2016 that no U.S. origin content, regardless of significance, regardless of whether it's incorporated into a foreign-made item, can go to China. Intelsat 708 contains sophisticated communications and encryption technology. Members of the Loral security team searched the toxic environment around the crash site to recover sensitive components, returning with complaints of bulging eyes and severe headaches requiring oxygen therapy. They were initially reported by the Department of Defense Monitor to have succeeded in recovering the satellite's encryption-decryption equipment. The most sensitive FAC-3R circuit boards were not recovered, but were mounted near the hydrazine propellant tanks and most likely were destroyed in the explosion. Because the FAC-3R boards on Intelsat 708 were uniquely keyed, the National Security Agency remains convinced that there is no risk to other satellite systems now or in the future resulting from not having recovered the FAC-3R boards from the PRC. That is the reason why we don't work with China. Because we went to launch this satellite once. It didn't work. It just miraculously malfunctioned on a rocket that just never does that. And then all of a sudden, all of China's missile systems, all of their launch vehicles, all of their satellites just started to just be really, really good. All of a sudden. Because some bonehead at the Department of Defense thought that would be a good idea. Oops. That's the reason why the U.S. doesn't work with China. Intelsat 708. It didn't go well. China said, oh, it's the inertial measuring unit. And then they said, we found it's not the inertial measuring unit. And they said, oh, no, wait, never mind. And then they promptly said, the day after, they promptly sent everybody on a bus. Everybody on a bus, get out of here, go home. Nope, you can't look at the rocket. Nope, you can't look at the village. They scrambled to get some of that stuff, and then they instantly deported everybody. That's a little bit suspect, don't you think? Little suspect, huh? You know about the Wolf Amendment. The Wolf Amendment is there because of Intelsat 708 cryo. That's what happened, guys. People are either don't know because we have a lot of new spaceflight fans around. We've got spaceflight has exploded, not like Intelsat 708, over the past 10 years. And people are always like, we need international cooperation. We need international cooperation. We need international cooperation. You don't want to conduct spaceflight with somebody that does stuff like that. Trust me on this one. You don't want to do that. Bad idea. That is the reason why we don't work with them. That's why the Wolf Amendment is in place, because of Intelsat 708. It's because of that. 6 people. 6 people. Okay. Does that make sense? There's a reason why we don't work with them. Because the rocket that just happens to never malfunction just malfunctions the one time it has our stuff on it. And then you instantly just, nope, you can't investigate it. Nope, everybody go home. So people wanted to know. There's your answer. That's been your story time with EJ about space history. That's why we don't work with them. There's a very good reason why. It's a business deal that went sour. And then all of a sudden, all their space stuff just made leaps and bounds. Somebody had an epiphany, right? And it's not that they lifted all that tech, right? No. Do you think 708 was really on the rocket? Could have been a copy. Who knows? How much does Russia pay Kazakhstan for the Baikonur Cosmodrome? I have no idea. That's right, James. I wouldn't... Dude, okay. Here's my thing. China's making great advancements in space. I mean, mostly because of that. They are. That's no secret. They rolled out with their new EVA suit, which... looks good. Looks good. Let me put it like that. But the whole stage is going up and coming down, man. That ain't spaceflight. Rockets that go up, come back down, and crash into the ground that's not a rocket. That's called a missile. Okay? That's a missile. That's what that is. Rockets that go up, come back down, and hurt people, that's a missile. So, yeah, there's a reason why we don't work with them. That's the reason. And it's not just us. It's the Europeans, it's the Japanese, even the Russians. You don't see any joint cooperation between them. It's a pretty good reason. King, I don't know if you want to put this on stream, maybe Rule 8, but you might want to watch this. Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, that's a dick move, King. This is why I worry about the raptor tech at the bottom of the ocean. Don't put it past them. Yep. There are some things you just need to do in-house. Yep. I was going to ask what's the difference between a rocket and a missile. Thank you very much. Yeah, no problem. Wasn't there plans for China and Russia to make a joint moon base? They signed an MOU, Skeleton, which basically said, oh, you want to make a moon base with us? Oh, yeah, bro. Maybe in the future. All right, cool. And then promptly do nothing. An MOU. The Russians actually asked to be part of the Chinese space station project, and the Chinese said no. Fun fact. So what was the actual case if it wasn't the IMU? I don't know. It's just really weird that the whole thing just decided to blow up. If it was a controlled crash, they sacrificed the village to make it look more like an accident. The more you read into it, O10, the worse it gets. Like I said, you know, everybody's like, oh, the U.S. doesn't want to work with China. The U.S. doesn't want to do. There's a very good reason why we don't. There's a very good reason. Just remember that. It's people who say, why don't we work with China? That's so stupid. Don't know their history very well. Keep that in mind. Thanks for the interesting space news, EJ. Enjoy your game with the missus. Yeah. Pat, I think that's everything. I think we got it all. Yeah, pretty sure I did. All right. We got through everything. Excellent. All right. That's right, John. That's the truth. Yep. Pretty much, Gaw. Yep. Really feeling the impartiality and no politics right now. I'm just telling you the reason, Chrome. That's all. You don't have to like it. That's the reason. Am I right? Yeah, I know, Ordon. It's very, very interesting. Yeah, Aquilix. Yeah. Yeah, Blackbird A, it is what it is. You wouldn't talk like this about SpaceX rockets blowing up, let's be real. There's a tone happening is all. That's absolutely 130% false. When a SpaceX upper stage re-entered over Washington State, I afforded them the exact same criticism because that's exactly what happened. When SpaceX trunks started coming down in population areas, I said the same exact thing. You don't do stuff like that. That's putting people's safety at risk. Stuff that goes up and comes back down and hurts people is missiles. And SpaceX has been guilty of this a couple of times. The thing is that they've changed it. They changed. They said, oh, that's probably not a good idea. We probably shouldn't do that. But yeah, that's why we don't, guys. I'm not trying to make you hate Chinese people. That's the reason why the U.S. doesn't work with them. Okay? That's all we're talking about here. We're not talking about anything else, and anybody else that's reading anything into that is reading way too much into this. Everybody gets afforded the same criticism. It's true. But having stages come down in populated areas and crash into villages and killing people is not space flight. That's warfare. It's different. I don't give a frick if SpaceX does it. I don't care who does it. But yeah, you guys wanted to know? There's your story time. It didn't have to go down that way. Yeah, it didn't have to be like that, Bob, but that's the way it is. That's the way the history happened. That's correct, Tappet. Yes. Thanks for explaining that. Never knew. Like I said, you don't have to like the context of the history, but it's important to understand it. I don't like World War II, guys. I don't like it, but I like learning about it because it's a very interesting dichotomy of events that happened leading to that. But just because I like reading about World War II doesn't mean I think war is a good thing. See what I'm talking about? So, once again, I don't mean to get really real, but people asked. So, I'll tell you, you make with that what you will. Anyway, Laglander, thank you very much for the raid. Do appreciate it. I think I got everything. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're good. Here, let's take a look and see what rockets we do have. Now, Falcon 9 is grounded. Ironically, a little bit of an addendum. We don't have much on the outgoing missions right now because Falcon 9 is voluntarily grounded from SpaceX because the upper stage came down not where they planned it because of an off-nominal deorbit burn after the Crew 9 insertion. Good. SpaceX is learning. Yeah, Aqualux, of course. No one's above criticism, man. I'll criticize everybody. Like, Boeing screwed up because of their management problems, right? SpaceX can't drop trunk stages on people, but SpaceX changed it. They're only recovering Dragons on the West Coast from now on for that exact reason. You know, if something goes down, you have to know because, look, the reason why I afford everybody the same criticism, guys, and why I speak harshly about the Chinese space program is because they keep freaking doing it. Nobody cared that the Long March 5 that launched the first module from their space station, you know, re-entered and parts of it came raining down on a village in Africa, right? No one cares about that because it's in Africa. What, that happened? Weird, right? That's strange. Just pictures started popping up on the internet of villagers out there with just pieces of rocket in wheelbarrows and stuff. That's weird. But the reason why I hold everybody under the same criticism in regards to this stuff, in regards to safety, right, is because all it's going to take is one bad one. You know, these Long March stages are coming down in Chinese villages. All it's going to take is one to come down in the wrong spot for everybody to start, and that'll get the whole anti-space people all pissed off. It will. All it's going to, you know, it sounds so screwed up to say this, but all it's going to do is come down in a spot that's important to somebody. And that's so screwed up saying that about Africa, but no one cared. I brought it up. No one gave a frick, right? All it's going to take is coming down in a place that's important, and then now we have to deal with all the anti-space people. Why are we polluting space? Why are we doing this? That's just giving fodder to critics. It's very important that everybody operates with a certain decorum that launches stuff into space, and this is the exact reason. Yeah, that Long March 5 that ended up crashing in Africa missed crashing into Manhattan by probably maybe 2 to 3 meters a second. Yeah. Oh, yeah. All it's going to take is the wrong one. Doesn't matter who launches it, commercial, private, government entity, doesn't care. It doesn't matter. All it's going to take is one to screw us up completely, just like Challenger did. Challenger screwed up the entire space industry across almost the entire freaking globe. All it's going to take is one. You can't have stuff like this happening. But it's important to understand the context there. But it just burns up. No, it doesn't. I guess, in fact, those damn pesky facts, right? High stakes. That's right, Think. Yeah, but Rip Pete Rose. Oh, geez. Hence Starlighter siding on caution. Bingo. It was the right call. And I've been a pretty big vocal advocate for Starliner. That was the right move. That's what I would have done the same thing. Not that my opinion matters. I'm just a Twitch streamer. What do I know, dude? Really, see how good you Space News is. Never really knew any of this. Well, Pat, I'm just trying to keep the ship on the right course, you know? That's correct, Sambas. Yeah, that's what I mean. It will take 50 years to recover if it happens. We're just now seeing the nuclear industry recover from 3 Mile Island. Bingo. You don't want something like that happening. Chernobyl screwed the entire nuclear industry worldwide. Just saying. That's a good point, John. But anyway. All right. You gotta be careful of this stuff. Gotta be careful about that. And it also collapsed the nation. Yep. Where was the target zone for the second stage? South Pacific. Good ways away from New Zealand. Not on the Australia side. Anyway, Jack took some pictures of the destacking. Starship was destacked today too. Yes. Look at all the thermal protection that they have up in there nowadays. Yeah, hard no. Panda, I'm with you on that one, pal. Crazy. There you go, Wiz. See what I'm talking about? All it's going to take is one. You know, when you're in a high-stakes industry, space flight, nuclear, all it's going to take is one. I think it's a very important thing to understand. But yeah, that's the reason why we don't work with them, because all it's going to take is one. Alamander. On the topic, change back to Starship. I thought on that 15-minute burn, look at the Artemis... Or look at the Apollo 11 flight plan. 29 section 17 lists lunar module powered descent phase is nearly 12 minutes long, and a gradual descent in overall throttle fits with the G-load control. Dude, it may have been a landing burn. Yeah, I'd believe that based off of what I see here. Cool. Do you think SpaceX has abandoned the idea of extra cargo between the vacuum nozzles on Starship? Yeah, I think if they're going to put anything down there, Talon, it's going to be more engines. Pete Rose, MLB's all-time hits leader, died at 83. That sucks. Charlie Hustle. Yep. Test, I can see you. Pat is continuing the sub they got from Crybaby. Thanks, Pat. To be honest, my first thought would be legs. Yeah, maybe. Starship is getting 3 more RVEX at some point. Yeah, exactly, Fabricated. If they're going to put anything down there, it's going to be 3 more vacuum motors. Damn, Jack, these pics are freaking great, dude. Boca Chica just loves that high dynamic range, man. Look at this. Got some HDR cranked on this sucker. I just look at how much thermal protection is on the inside. Now, don't get me wrong, it's not like tiles or anything, but look, this has all been painted with some type of thermal protection system, which is crazy. I mean, it's really starting to look like a spaceship, which is super cool. That's awesome, man. Good stuff. But once again, same thing. Got to be careful with this. Now, think about that. Now, in light of what we said about Intelsat 708 and everything, think about the context of the FAA Starship situation that's going down right now. Should probably be careful. Right?
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Anyway, all right, guys, it's getting up to 8 o'clock. I was going to play Workers for after hours tonight, and I do want to, but I want to also hang around with Brimo, and Brimo wants to watch the Lions game. So I'm going to go, I'm going to go do that. We will be jumping back to Workers on Thursday, but for the next 2 days, it's pretty much satisfactory. Guys, tomorrow, if there's not a lot of space news, we're gonna satisfactory right through, I think. It just depends on if the news cycle happens a lot. I don't want to get into a space news where I'm sitting here talking about stuff, but who are they playing? We got the Seahawks at 8:15, so in 15 minutes. You want to have a life? Just a little bit, I did all that Crew 9 stuff over the weekend. I really didn't get a lot of time to spend with Brimo, and the time that I did get to spend with Brimo was at an auto show. If you're married, you know what I mean. If you're married, you know exactly what I'm talking about. I gotta go, you know? I gotta go. Anyway, thank you very much for watching, everybody. This concludes our broadcast day. I will see you guys all tomorrow at noontime for some satisfactory action. Have a good night, guys. And thank you.